And of course, there's something wrong with my camera. There we go. Okay. Man, it has been a hassle trying to get this thing up and running. Streamlabs has it completely glitched out on me like crazy. So let's see here. We are going to real quick. There we go. I'm back over here now. Yeah, so it was really wacky. For some reason, Streamlabs just completely stopped working on me. I tried uninstalling, reinstalling, all that stuff, and then it turned out it was because Google Chrome was my default browser. And because that's the default browser, it can't function. It has to be Edge or Firefox, apparently. Just a whole mess of a thing. But we are going to be playing some Halo CE as a kind of 10,000 subscriber stream, I guess. So around 200 of y'all voted, and you know, I really thought Half-Life would be the one that got picked, but actually Halo got picked. So it's been a long time since I played Halo on Heroic, so I played through the entire game, so it should be fun. Won't do any skulls, of course. Now let me make sure, let's get the sound working for the game. Okay, there we go. Hey, what's up, Hayden? Okay, let's see. I don't know if it's too loud or not loud enough or where it's at, but I'm sure you'll let me know. Okay. There we go. So yeah, it was, thank you, Hayden. It's been a long time coming. Oh, man. And I think we used to stream all the time on the channel, too. But, yeah, it really has been like a while. I guess I've had the channel for, what, like 4 years now? And it took me this long to get to 10K subs. I'm not sure what that says about me, but... Then I guess I haven't seriously started making content since, like, the maybe beginning of last year, so there's that, too. I'll be honest, I'm almost scared to play on Heroic because it's been so long since I've gone through a Halo game. I was thinking like, maybe I'll do Legendary like I used to, and I was like, no. I was like recording some footage and Halo for the other side project I'm working on, and it just, I was like, oh, I can't do Legendary anymore. Not right now, at least. You know, if everyone had chosen Half-Life, I would have gone through that on hard mode, because I play Half-Life every single year, but...
How did they...
Get here first?
Dude, I do need to try Ruby Rebalance mod. It looks sweet as hell. I really need to try that one.
My maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace.
There's just something nice about
They were
Halo's
waiting for us
cutscenes.
on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious.
But I think again, like, the first time I ever played Halo was at my cousin's house while we were like moving a bunch of stuff to his like new apartment, and I was just engrossed in it. They were like, "Quick, we need something for him to do." You like video games, don't you? Here, try Halo.
Ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha.
Everyone, sir?
And Cortana.
I think all I made it to in that first time I played Halo
Give our
was
old friends a warm welcome.
that part where it's like, you know, Covenant on the platform above or whatever, and like I was like, hey, we have to go. I was like, no, I don't want to go. I want to just play this all day long. Let's see. God, this is still such a good scene. I mean, really, for the time, this shit was amazing. Like, it was like a straight up movie.
You heard the lady. Move like you got a purpose.
This is not a drill.
Yeah.
I repeat, this is not a drill.
Man, here's where we're gonna split red-chinned squid-head subdivision that they could not have picked a worse enemy than the human race. We are going to blow the hell out of those dumb bugs until we don't have anything left to shoot them with. And then we are going to strangle them with their own living guts. Am I right, Marines?
Sir, yes, sir.
Damn right I am. Now move it out.
That's
Double
still so
time.
Attention
good.
all personnel. We are re-engaging the enemy. External and internal contact.
I like I could hear the warthog in the background crashing into something.
All you greenhorns who wanted to see Covenant up close, this is gonna be your lucky day.
Boom. Boom.
Sir? Right. Let's thaw him out. Okay. Bringing low-level systems online. Cracking the case in 30 seconds. He's hot! Blowing the pins in 5!
Woo. The worst part is I did not realize that today is daylight savings time or whatever, and so it's gonna lose an hour tonight.
This way!
Stand by to repel boarders.
Yeah. There we go. God.
Secure those blast
There's always just something that feels so good about just booting up Halo. Again, it's like booting up Half-Life for me. They both just are those games that I can just always jump to and instantly feel nice. Like just instantly feel, it's a feel-good game. Oh, real quick, tell me, is the quality of the stream actually running well at all?
Captain Keys.
I just realized that because I had to reinstall
Good to see you,
Streamlabs,
Master Chief.
I hope
Things
it's
aren't
not like
going well.
cause an
Cortana
issue.
did her best, but we never really had a chance.
A dozen Covenant superior battleships against a single Halcyon class.
It looks okay on
With
my
those
screen
odds,
on my
I'd
phone
make
at least.
3. Make that 4 kills. Sleep well?
No thanks to your driving, yes.
So you did miss me.
Report.
It must have been one of their boarding parties. I'd guess an antimatter charge.
Control for the main cannon is offline!
Captain, the cannon was my last offensive option.
All right, then. I'm initiating Cold Protocol Article 2.
Alright, cool.
We're abandoning the Autumn. That means you too, Cortana.
While you do what? Go down with the ship?
In a manner of speaking. The object we found, I'm gonna try and land the Autumn on it.
I like how even his pipe has the marathon
Enough
symbol.
Dead heroes.
I appreciate your concern, Cortana, but it's not up to me. The protocol is clear. Destruction or capture of a shipboard AI is absolutely unacceptable, and that means you're leaving ship. Lock in a selection of emergency landing zones, upload them to my neural lace, and then sort yourself.
Aye, aye, sir.
Which is where you come in, Chief. Get Cortana off this ship. Keep her safe from the enemy. If they capture her, they'll learn everything. Force deployment, weapons research, Earth.
Earth.
I understand.
The Autumn will continue evasive maneuvers until you initiate a landing sequence. Not that you'll listen, but I'd suggest letting my subroutines handle the final approach.
Excellent work, Cortana. Thank you. Are you ready?
Again, it's just still such a great
Yank me.
intro.
Good luck, Master Chief.
Your architecture isn't much different from the Autumn's.
Don't get any funny ideas.
I don't keep it loaded, son. You'll have to find ammo as you go.
Again, still the strangest thing there is right there. And then no ammo. There we go.
Those Marines could use some help, Chief. Do what you do best.
Damn it.
It's been a while, but I still got it. I'm still good. I remember trying to like speed run the game on Legendary and everything. Actually, let me hit one thing here. That side there. Okay. There we go. Hello. Can't see over my own microphone. Oh, my grenade disappeared. That one did not disappear. I don't care. I want that overshield. I don't care if I can run past this. Haha.
They're using our lifeboat airlocks to attach their boarding craft. We go out and they come in. Clever.
Also, I'm just gonna say it. Halo 1 had the best plasma rifle. Like, by far. Like, that little stun effect is still so nice. Yeah, run right into that plasma grenade. No. It's still amazing just how good the gunplay is, even after all these years. I mean, when you really think about how old this game is, and consider just how good it still feels to play. Oh, I messed up with that one. Eh. Oh well. There we go. Good grenade throw, Marine. Jeez. Hey, take down the rest of my shield so I can grab that other overshield. Thank you. Yoink. You want to see something extremely hideous and ugly? Ah, God, I still don't know what they were thinking with that remaster. I just, ugh. The worst part is there's like some points in the game where it's pretty beneficial to use it, like in keys. Yeah. Just mean. Oh, there we go. Oh, messed up that. Hey, what's up, Black Knight? Woo! Well, he went flying. Oh, what are you doing over here? Why are you over here? Have I played the Resident Evil games? So, strange enough, actually it's probably not too strange, probably what everyone says. I have played Resident Evil 4, and I played the Resident Evil 4 remake. That's that's the only Resident Evil games I've played. I have a friend who's played pretty much every single one multiple times, and I've watched him play through like a few of them, but I myself haven't. Oh dang, hey, thanks, Kicker. Appreciate that. And hey, you know, the Force Unleashed 2 Wii version video is coming up, so get this. I bought a Wii to do the Force Unleashed 2 Wii version. It worked for like a day, and then stopped working entirely. And then I had to go through and try to fix it. Finally got it fixed. Finally played through the game multiple times. And then I found out I was playing through it in 480i instead of 480p, so the visuals are gonna be a little off, but I've already played through it multiple times at this point. But it's coming. I'm working on it. It's but thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Your opinion on the Star Wars PSP Battlefront
Life
games
pods are
was
launching. We should hurry.
fun, but DS version was awful. Also, The Force Unleashed is a goated Star Wars game and so much fun. Dude, yeah, so I feel bad because for a long time,
Destroying the life pods.
I
really don't want us on that ring.
I really did not care that much for the Force Unleashed game when it first came out, strange enough. Like, I thought it was fun, but that just kind of so-so.
Follow the nav
And now playing through it,
to an opening.
again, I think I said it in the video, like, playing through it again, I was shocked at just how good it was. Again, I think it has to do with the fact that my bar for like good Star Wars is probably now lower now than it used to be. You know, it used to be, it was like, you know, you got Knights of the Old Republic, you had the, you know, Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy, Battlefront 2, you know, all these games. And so Force Unleashed kind of blended in a little bit with them because there's so many great Star Wars games at that point. But like going and playing through it now, it was like, oh wow, this is what we lost, you know, like when it came to like good stories. Like it just, hey, gosh, shoot. Ah, stay away. No, you stay away too.
Keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
Well, I made it this long without hearing that. Real, the 4th game is my fave. How much the Wii cost? It didn't cost that much actually, so and that's probably why it had a problem. I think it was like $50 or something like that, and it came with a controller. Except then the controller stick got stuck a lot of times, so I was playing through most of the game with it trying to like push me to the left over and over, which is a pain in the butt. But I did get 2 other Wiimotes off someone who I knew, and that way me and my wife could try the multiplayer on it, which isn't that great to be honest, but I tried it. It'll be in the video. Now, I do have a small side project I'm also working on right now that will be out probably within the next month. That's kind of just a shorter video, and by shorter I mean like 45 minutes or so. Should be interesting. I'm not going to spoil it or anything, but it's going to be a little different than some of the other ones, and it's strictly because I wanted to do kind of I don't know, I want to do something just a little different for this particular thing. It's something I've wanted to do for a while now, and I don't know, again, I don't want to spoil anything. It should be fun. That'll be out probably at the, you know, sometime within the next month, and the Force Unleashed video will be out before the end of next month for sure. But yeah, I got a little delayed because of that one.
There's one last light. Quickly, get aboard before it launches.
Oh no. Ah!
Now would be a very
Any
good
other
time to
franchise
leave.
I like? I mean, that's Half-Life. Obviously, I put that in the options to pick. I love Half-Life. It was the game that made me a gamer, I would say. So, of course, the Rogue Squadron series, love it. Halo, obviously. I have every collector edition for every game there is, even the 343 games, unfortunately. I got the Halo 5 Xbox, for God's sake. Like, I buy Halo. I can't help it. I obviously saw I love the like Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy games.
What is that thing, Lieutenant?
Elder Scrolls, XCOM, really love XCOM. Total War games, Command and Conquer. There's a few different series I really like. I recently went back and played through the first Force Unleashed, and it blows my mind sometimes how we went from that to not really getting anything as good. Still has its flaws, but overall a lot of fun. Yeah, it's
fine.
Again, it's not the most like advanced or complicated games. It's a turn your brain off and just play game, but that's not a bad thing exactly. Like a lot of times it's actually just a fun thing to have. Like I'm cool with that being a thing. And again, its story was so much like a movie. I mean, you're playing the HD version and you're watching just a movie at that point, right? I mean, it is excellent. And that PS2 and Wii version of the first game, wow, just that's the gameplay. That's a top gameplay. But I think I still like the story better of the HD version. And of course, as you probably have seen, I do plan on doing the books eventually too, doing a video on those.
Chief?
I don't know how
Chief,
I'm
can you
planning,
hear me?
like how I'm going to actually implement that,
Last. Are you all right?
but I am going to
Can you
try.
move?
So, I got both the books. I've gone through them both. Surprisingly
The others.
good, actually. Like a lot of Star Wars books are kind of hit and miss. I found there's a few series that are excellent, like the X-Wing series is my personal favorite, but
Warning. I've detected multiple
you know, it's kind of hit and miss
dropships
with
on
Star Wars
approach.
books. But the first one is, you know, it's pretty solid, and the second one is much better than the game. Actually, it's not great, but it's much better than the game. Can I still pull this off after all the years? Ah, no. Okay, I'm just gonna go through it the regular way. Okay, no, give me one more try. I just want to try it one more time. I used to be able to do this. I feel like an old man talking about like what, you know. And back in my day, I used to bench 315 pounds.
Moving into those hills. If we're lucky, the Covenant will believe that everyone
Now, when you
aboard
say,
this
have I
vessel
seen
died
Star
in
Wars: The
crash.
Clone Wars? Do you mean the actual version or the new version?
Thousands of types of flora. The ring's ecosystem
Now, I've seen them both. I haven't seen all the new one. Nope, I messed up. Okay, we're just gonna go the regular way. It's been too long for me. It's been too long for me. I'm gonna have to go the regular way.
Warning. I've detected
Yeah, no,
multiple
I've watched some of
dropships
the
on approach.
new series, and
I
it has
recommend
its
moving into those hills.
definitely has its
We're
moments.
lucky.
I'm just
The
not a big
Covenant
fan of
will
the
believe
art
that
style
everyone aboard this
overall,
vessel
or
died in
animation
crash.
style in general. Like
Alert,
just that
Covenant
3D,
dropship
I'm just
inbound.
I don't know,
Must
just
be
doesn't really
looking
do it for me, I
survivors.
guess.
I recommend immediate evasion.
But it does seem to do a lot of things right, and it does a lot of things I don't like either. Like I don't like the change of the clone troopers having the implants in their head, making them turn evil, versus them just being indoctrinated since birth to turn evil or just to follow commands. Yeah, get out of here. So like I didn't like some of those changes, but I mean you kind of had to with the way the show was kind of lining up, making all the clones, you know, their own individual characters and everything. You had to change it, unfortunately. Yeah, dude, the Micro series is amazing. I love that one. I got my son watching that, and he'll watch that Anakin versus Asajj Ventress fight on repeat. And man, he also he'll grab the blue toy lightsaber we have and give me the red one and say, "Quick, we gotta do it like the show. We gotta do it the TV." Oh yeah, it really did. It also showed like some moments that were silly, but also just so incredibly badass that you just couldn't help but love. Like Obi-Wan leading a bunch of clone troopers with lances on speeder bikes. I mean, come on. Like that is so freaking wicked. Like who doesn't love that? It also did a good job at having Anakin, like showing Anakin's evil side without basically making it the whole story of anything at the same time. Like the ending of the second season of the Micro series. I'm not sure if it was the ending, actually, now that I'm thinking. But that whole bit was really well done. Artistically, really well done. Absolutely loved
a
it.
lifeboat beacon over the next hill.
I'm a huge fan of the
There are
Micro
any
series for
survivors.
sure. And you saw Grievous actually being Grievous, you know? Why did I shoot that grunt with that plasma shot? Yeah. Get out of here.
See, they're not so tough.
Yeah.
Good to see you, sir. Welcome to the party.
The best
The mess.
Halo Marine design
All
ever.
over this valley. We called for evac, but until you showed up, I thought
No joke, this was to me still top
Don't worry, Sergeant. We'll stay here
the
until
top
evac arrives.
design for the Marines.
Over here.
Just all the different looks they had to them. A lot of good diversity to the cast. All your Force Unleashed retrospective, but in general, the PSP version is really good. Strange how it's missing the Coruscant Temple levels. Wait, the PSP version misses the Coruscant Temple levels? I did not know that. I played, cause when I did the review, I played it on the PS2 version because I just didn't want to waggle my, wrists like crazy with the Wii version. But, I did not know the PSP version was lacking the Coruscant levels, though. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they would cut that out. That was like some of the best parts of the added content there.
Look sharp! Covenant dropship on approach! I could use some help over here!
Man, I remember when me and my friends would play this part, we were like little, trying to beat this game like on Legendary. And we would literally just like hang out in the hills over there and just send one of us back, like just take turns running at the enemy constantly until we eventually killed them all. You know, the funny thing is I feel like it's been a long time since I played on Heroic, and I feel like I'm doing pretty well so far. Been a very long time. Probably get my ass handed to me on Legendary though. What do I think about the CE Remake campaign Evolved? So here's my thing about it. What has 343 done? And I'm still going to call him 343 because obviously the change was a publicity thing, not an actual change. But what has 343 done to make you confident that they can remake the original trilogy and it be any good? Because like so far, the only thing I've seen is they did a good job with a lot of the art style and the music of Halo Infinite. But other than that, they haven't really had a successful they really haven't had a successful game really to come out, really. You know, I mean, they sold well, but they never had the same cultural impacts that the Bungie trilogy and as well as the additional games had. So I've yet to see anything to make me go, oh yeah, I definitely trust 343 to make this work. So I might be a little pessimistic here, I guess, about it. I hope it's good. I really do. Obviously, I love Halo. Again, you look in the background, I got the Reach statue, the 3, you know, helmet. I've got the Legendary Edition of every game. But I am concerned with, Nope, I didn't realize my ammo. I am concerned about what's going to be happening with it, for sure. I am gonna die, aren't I? I got too busy answering questions. That's my excuse. Oh, you meant the HD version was lacking the Coruscant levels instead of the DLC. Yeah. I don't know why they'd... I think maybe a time crunch more than likely would be my guess as to why it wasn't included, but... The Coruscant levels were excellent. And also, the whole experience of your father, like, talking to you throughout them really made it so... You felt like he was trying to reach out and convince you more than just that one random scene on Kashyyyk in the HD version, you know?
What the hell am I doing here?
Stop crying, y'all got the best weapons in the game.
This is suicide, man!
Ooh, I'm hurting. Jeez. But yeah, so I really hope Campaign Evolved is going to be good. I just haven't seen anything to make me go, to be any bit hopeful for it, is the thing. I should not have dropped that pistol, should I? Oh crap, all them they're all gonna die. I don't want them all to die. Wah! Ha!
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody
Did it.
read me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
All right. Yeah, again, and people want to act like the sprinting is no big deal. It is a big deal. It changes the complete dynamic of how the encounters are set up. It changes all the triggers in the world for how music cues are going to be implemented. You know, like when you're walking out of Two Betrayals, right? In that one scene of Two Betrayals where you're going out of the tunnel and the music kicks in at that perfect moment. Like that is something that it exists because it can get, because they know how fast you're moving forward. And that's why you get that perfect picturesque scene as you exit with the music playing. You can't have stuff like that with Sprint. It is a major issue. If you want to move faster, just make, you know, the character move faster. You don't have to add sprint. And I've still yet to see a positive argument for why it should be implemented. I haven't been convinced.
The Master Chief and I need some backup. Can you spare a few men?
Who's left?
All right, lady. Volunteer step.
Johnson, all right.
Rest of you get to the dropship.
The Immortal Man. Wow, you didn't suffer a single bit of health loss at all. That's kind of surprising. Yeah, I've not been convinced of sprint needing to be in Halo. I didn't mind it in Halo 5. I actually liked a lot of the movement in Halo 5, but that's the closest I came to liking it so far.
Natural formation. Someone built it.
Too bad Halo 5's campaign was so bad, because multiplayer was a lot of fun. I'll still defend that game's multiplayer.
On unencrypted channels. We should show
I just wish its
them
art
the
style too. Its art style was so ugly.
Master Chief,
I don't know
I'm going
what
to
they were
use your
thinking.
suit's transcom system to monitor their chatter.
Infinite has its problems. Its art style is not one of them. It has a beautiful art style. I have to say, I did like playing through its campaign through the first time. Its story isn't really good, but it's a fun game to play through, I still think. Just the enemies feel nice to shoot. They feel nice being shot at by. Overall, it's not that bad. To be honest, it's probably one of my... I probably enjoy playing through that more than any of the other 343 games so far.
Let's do it. Hey, that was mine.
Now what we really need is a Halo Wars 3. That's what I would like to see.
Don't get cocky.
Halo Wars 1 was excellent. Halo Wars 2 was also really good. I don't know how you would do a third, but we need a third.
More, over here.
Right.
Back me up. Whoa. There it is. I see him.
Yeah, I don't know what their plans are right now with Halo, I guess, because I guess they're remaking the entire original trilogy by the sounds of things.
A lot more crew made it off the
God, I don't know where you go with Infinite now. I mean, I guess they wrapped up Infinite story in a book, like they did Halo 5. So, I don't know what they plan on in the future. The good part is, no matter what they do with Halo, we always still have these ones, you know? We always still have the Bungie games to play. And I can remember the first time I played through this so clearly, and it still just was, it's still amazing. And of course, we're going to do this the right way, all right? You know, we're going to go rocks, and then the, you know, structure, and then the edge of the mountain. Those people who do edge of the mountain first drive me nuts. You can't do that.
Survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Come here. I'm not killing the Marines. I don't care if it's faster. Marty, they're killing the Marines.
Give me an angle.
Never understood the story for Halo 5, at least the beginning, because I'm not wrong. Yeah, they played Spartan Ops for Halo 4. Exactly. There's no way you understand the beginning of Halo 5 unless you play Spartan Ops. And I played through all Spartan Ops. I legendary soloed Spartan Ops. It was a terrible ordeal, but its story was actually not too bad. But yeah, it made no sense why that's the intro. Oh man, it was not. You know, strange enough, Halo 5 is the only Halo game I have not solo legendaried. I've solo legendaried every other Halo, and I've not done Halo 5, all because that one time playing through was more than enough for me. I didn't need any more. I think I played through a little bit of it again on co-op with one of my friends, but it's the only Halo game I have not solo legendaried. The first time I played through Infinite, my first playthrough of Infinite was solo legendary, strange enough. But Halo 5, no. That was yeah, that was an experience just playing through it once. Splatter. The Clone Wars television show is actually a great show. Season 1 is the only bad season. I guess that's the problem. Season 1 being a bad season and then me not finishing season 1. And only seeing clips of the other seasons.
There's another one.
You don't see the issue with the inhibitor chips, plus the humanization of clone troopers makes sense to me. So I think the humanization to a point makes sense to me. So here's my thing. I would rather see the stories around the clone troopers who chose not to follow orders. Have sort of a, if you ever read the book Ordinary Men, it's a very depressing book, a very sad and depressing book, but it's the first-hand accounts of the people who committed the atrocities in World War II. In it, you know, you have all these stories about these guys who try to find ways to justify the evil acts they did, and stories of people who actually, you know, chose not to. And I feel like you could go somewhere with that without the inhibitor chips, right? Where it's the stories of, hey, some clone troopers were close to the Jedi and saw this for what it was and chose not to follow orders, while most still followed orders. Leave more Jedi alive who survive due to their clone troopers being good and having their own, you know, having their own, well, human sides to them, you could say. And then you have those stories around those Jedi that built those connections with their troops to a point where they didn't betray them. Because you see in the movies all the time how they just throw the clones, you know, at the enemy without a second thought. Even at the beginning of Episode 3, you know, like Episode 3 starts with Obi-Wan telling Anakin, hey, don't worry about all of them dying. They're doing their job so we can do ours, you know? What about the Jedi who actually said no and actually went out of their way to help their clone troopers and actually treat them as people instead of just as disposable? You could build a lot of good stories in with that, I think. I think you lose some of that with the inhibitor chips. I think you get one good story out of the inhibitor chips, and the one good story is the Ahsoka story. Outside of that, you don't really get but so many other good stories of clones, I guess, going against what they were supposed to do. And again, it's not bad or anything like that. And for the show, it was 100% needed because you had so many, you know, clone troopers who were main characters. You needed to humanize them even more and to make sense of why they would still kill the Jedi that they are serving with. But I don't know. I think you lose something with the whole them being forced against their will to do it versus them being so brainwashed throughout this war to a point where, yeah, they just follow orders no matter what they are. Did I get stuck? Yep, I got stuck. Apparently that grunt disagreed with me.
Here comes more.
There's some
Let's see.
Marines hiding in the hills above the structure.
Ow. Keep looking over at another screen. I need to stop doing that.
Stop for me.
There.
Sorry about that, sir. Over here. Back me up.
Need Old Republic movies. Oh yeah, yeah.
Roger that.
Here's the thing. I would love an Old Republic movie, but do you really think they would do it well is my issue. Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Like, I would love to see a lot of different Star Wars projects happening, but the issue I find is I don't think I trust them to do it right. Like, I mean, look at the Boba Fett show, right? Like, I was excited for the Boba Fett show, and then the more I watched it, I was like, man, what is this? just, it's terrible. Like, I remember my wife was sitting next to me like, man, this is boring as hell. And like, she's not hard to impress when it comes to shows like that. She likes having shows she can kind of just blank out and watch. And even she was just like, this is just not good. So I don't think I trust them to do a Old Republic show. I think if they tried, they would mess it up very badly. And I don't want that to happen. So I think I just would rather wait. Let's see. Let me just clear out this one jackal. Punch you in the face. Hey Barnes, first time tuning in Second Life from you. I listened to the first 4 Rogue Squadron books thanks to you. Do I need to read any other books before I start the Wrath? So, I forget when it starts. I might have to look it up because it's been a while. Eventually, it would be smart to do the Timothy Zahn novels, like the mainline ones, because I believe the last few Rogue Squadron books take place after that. Now, if I remember correctly, when I read through them, you can still kind of get the gist of things that are happening. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. If you look up online, it probably will show it though, but I believe the Timothy Zahn novels do lead into the last few Rogue Squadron novels, if I remember correctly. Again, I might be mistaken, but I think that was right. They're worth reading. I haven't read them in such a long time, and they're on my list of books I want to try to get to read again. I'm rereading the X-Wing series right now, and I think I'm on book 5. No, actually, I think we're on the same book right now, because I think I'm right now on the Bacta War. That's right. I'm on the Bacta War right now, but during my reread of it. So it's been a while for me. But I believe Timothy Zahn novels are kind of your next thing to kind of go into the final stretch of the Rogue Squadron series. Which I have over here on my shelf, actually, behind me. Does say, the clone troopers are human, that with they're treated as tools also they are bad and good clones. Fox was a terrible human being for shooting 5s, and Rex is noble and wants to do the right thing. Yeah. I mean, it's good that the show does kind of separate them, because obviously, even if they're all genetically the same, as they go through different things, they will obviously grow and adapt differently as well. So it's good they actually kind of did change things up a bit. Awesome things. I did actually listen to the Thrawn trilogy of books. Yeah, they are great. Listen, they are great for the background knowledge of the Star Wars universe as a whole. The series of books I want to try after reading the Force Unleashed books, the ones I want to try is the Dark Forces series of books, because I think they started with the second game, if I remember correctly. I don't know, because I never read them. But I know when I did that video on the second Dark Forces game, I had never played it before, and I thought its story was so fun. I thought it was a great freaking game, you know, even with no nostalgia connections to it whatsoever. Such a great game. And I really would like to actually get my hands on the book to be able to read through that. But I still hold to the fact that I still say that we need the sequel trilogy should have been the Kyle Katarn series. That's what it should have been. It should have been the Kyle Katarn series.
The Covenant have captured the entire surviving command crew. Let's hurry and find the final lifeboat so we can link up with the rest of the survivors. Lifeboat detected. No sign of
So that's crazy. There is a VR mod for Halo CE out there. And it was, I played it up to about this point here. And sitting on this ridgeline in VR with a sniper rifle shooting Covenant, it was, oh man, it was so amazing. I'm no Mint Blitz, but I can do a little bit. I still don't know how that dude does any of the crazy stuff he does. And then I do that, of course. Yeah. Keep shooting. Right, where are you? And... This is like always my favorite part as a kid, just sitting up here taking down Covenant. Oh, pop your head back up. Thank you. Let's see, what do we get? What do we get? Back. No, come back. Come back.
We should search the interior.
Yeah,
of the
2
structure
for 1.
before we leave.
Let's see. Again, I probably would keep saying it all throughout this game, but just Halo CE is still just such a great game. It just still feels so great. That side project I'm going on does involve Halo CE in a way, so this is kind of nice about playing it. Did I miss one?
I've called for an
No?
evac.
Okay. The question is, what am I gonna do after I finish some more Star Wars games? Like, what am I gonna jump to next? I'm gonna try and decide whether to jump between doing a retrospective series on the Halo games or a retrospective series on the Half-Life games, because obviously I love them both. I love them both a lot. Right now, what I plan on doing is finishing up the Force Unleashed videos, and then I gotta do that Knights of the Old Republic video. I mean, I know a lot of people have been commenting about that one for a long time, so I gotta do the Knights of the Old Republic videos, which will be interesting because I've not played Knights of the Republic 2 in so long. I played through it only a couple times, and that's it. So.
We should secure the area before the dropship arrives.
Did y'all just really die from that grunt?
That's the
Really?
last of them. Roger that. I'm on my way.
New traffic on the Covenant BattleNet. I found Captain
I did like seeing
Keyes.
Buck in 5.
He's being
So
held on a Covenant cruiser.
I love seeing
The
Buck in
Truth and
5, but he doesn't do anything
Should
the
I
whole
say,
time. I was like all
the
excited, ready for it, and then just doesn't.
Truth and Reconciliation
This
touched
guy's
down on a
there.
desert plateau roughly 300 kilometers upstream.
Nobody on this side.
Again, Halo 5, I don't know what happened. All the classic Battlefront games are great, but yeah, the DS version of Elite Squadron I didn't enjoy. The PSP version is my favorite version of it. I wish I had a PSP
There's
growing
our
up.
ride.
I got the
Board,
DS
get out of
because I wanted Mario Kart, obviously. And I saw like people with PSPs playing Battlefront, and I was like, "How? What? This is a thing? You can do that?" Excuse me.
The enemy has captured Captain Keyes and are holding him aboard one of their cruisers, the Truth and Reconciliation. The ship is currently
Right.
holding position approximately 300 meters above the other end of this plateau.
So how do we get inside the ship if it's in the air? The Corps issued me a rifle, not wings.
There's a gravity lift that ferries troops and supplies between the ship and the surface. That's our ticket in.
Once we get inside the ship, I should be able to lock on to the tracking signal from Captain Keyes' neural implants.
Hit 'em, Marines! Go, go, go! The Corps ain't paying us by the hour.
Stick to the higher ground to the right. We should be able to recon the Covenant position without being spotted. I've detected Covenant stationary
All right.
forces at the next pass. I recommend using your
And if you're-
sniper rifle to take
If
out the
you
gunners
let's see,
while I
I
call
shall do
for
one
Marine
thing real
support.
quick.
Get ready to move in to support us, Sergeant. The Master Chief is going to covertly take out as many of the Covenant as he can. Don't open fire until you
There
hear
we
the
go.
enemy return fire on us. That should let us keep the element of surprise.
If you're wondering what I keep snacking on over here, I got myself some homemade venison sausage from a deer I got last season. Some jalapeno cheese stuffed sausage at that. Didn't get a chance to eat that much dinner, so. I love how for some reason this does not alert anyone. Oh, wait, I need to... There, yeah, night vision. I forgot, did that ever come back in any other Halo? I don't think it did. I remember thinking it was so cool when I was younger too. Oh, how did I miss that? Da, da, da. Hey, we got them all. Yay. Let them have it. There's nothing. There's no one to let have. Like. Alright, come on. Watch the grenades.
Stop. Motion
No, I don't want to
travelers
stop.
movement around the next bend.
We're ready to advance as soon as you call for us, Cortana.
Where's that elite? Of course, once I reload. Jerk. Yeah. Also, you should do what I did. Get a PSP 3000 from Retro Game Store. Or you could use the emulator. So, when I did that one brief moment of playing through some of the PSP version for that video, I was using an emulator for that one. I don't have any PlayStations at all. I used to have a PlayStation 2 only because, well, they had Half-Life for PlayStation 2. So, like, when I was, I don't know, like 18 or something like that, well after the PS3 was out, I had a PlayStation 2. But that's the only PlayStation I've ever owned. And, of course, now PlayStation is just kind of, you know, kicking Xbox's ass right now, sad to say. As an Xbox fanboy my entire life, it's sad to see what's become of it. But yeah, I use emulators for almost anything that's PlayStation related. Alright, let's get this camo and just run past these guys.
Charlie, the chief has the left flank covered. Recommend you move up the middle.
Man, that assault rifle still just kicks ass.
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting reinforcements at our position. Roger, Cortana. Echo 419 on approach.
Oh, let me do that.
Contact! Enemy in sight!
Alright.
Alert! Covenant dropships are inbound.
Man, it's always something. Whoa!
Alright, not mean to hop into this. I forgot how good that turret really is. Yeah, I'll go ahead and clear you out. Ugh. Oh, there I spawned. I am not landing those grenades well at all. Forgot how many waves there are. Oh, I just shot through the lead and killed our own guy. All right. Bring in the hunters.
We have wounded here.
I don't see him either.
Oh, missed. Damn. There we go. It's dead, yeah, I know.
Cortana to Echo 419. We've reached the gravity lift and are ready for reinforcements. Copy that, Cortana. Hold tight, gentlemen. Bowhammer out.
Once we're inside the ship, I can home in on the captain's command neural interface. He'll probably be in or...
I'm glad my camera's actually working right now. Earlier today, my camera kept, like, overheating and just stopping at random. Got a backup one just in case. It looks hideous, but... And of course, I'm playing Halo, so you gotta drink some Mountain Dew, right?
We're directly under the ship now.
Which, strange enough, I still have my Halo game fuel cans from Halo 3 on a shelf over there. I got the Halo 3 one and the Halo 4 one, and the Halo 3 bottle one up there too.
I've got a good lock on the captain's CNI transponder.
They're unopened, but there's nothing but air inside them now. Something happened. I don't know what.
No covenant here. Maybe nobody's home. Nice shot.
All right. I forgot. Heroic, is it going to be hunters that come out here too? Again, it's been a long time. Oh, there's still someone alive here. Xbox 360, though, it's not hard to be impressed by... Oh, I hear something. Oh, no! I forgot, there was another one. I was reading a message. Impressed with a good oh, okay. It's not hard to be impressed with good of a console. It is... I can't read all of a sudden. What's wrong with me? To this very day, mine is a slim 250 gigabytes. Oh, yeah. Also, who know the UNSC and ONI ones are morally corrupt? I mean, I had the Halo 4 Xbox 360 back in the day too, and the actually I had two. Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention again. Should I just let you kill me? I don't want. Let me just make sure I don't lose those Marines. And they'll die in 2 seconds later, but. Why can I not do that? Dude! Stay back from the door.
You had to open your mouth.
Let's see. You know what's funny? I got the 360 all because of Oblivion. Like, that was the main reason why I got the 360. Like, Halo 3, like, I knew it would eventually come, but I wasn't even thinking about it. I was thinking, like, I saw, my friend had one of those demo discs that had, I forgot what they call it, that first look at Oblivion, and I thought it was the craziest thing ever. And I was like, man, I have to have it. I have to have it. Man, I have let everyone die. You are my last Marine. Nope, I did not mean to. Ah, crap, I did not mean to grab that already. I'm just making this way harder for myself than it needs to be. Yeah. Just Wipe you out real quick. Still. 2 for 1. All right. No, you do not kill that Marine. He's my last one. He's Dave the Marine. We have to keep him alive. I'll do whatever I can to keep you alive. Come at me. Don't hurt him. No, don't shoot him. No, I missed my shots. Wow, how did you survive all that, man?
Area secure, sir. You better keep moving. How about that door?
I need to get a better chair. I was an idiot and bought one of those like gaming chairs, and man, they're just not good.
We could use the side passages.
Yeah. Let's go side passage. I don't know what I'm doing following you. I just want to make sure you're safe. That's all I'm doing. I just want to make sure you're safe. Yeah, of course I don't have my invisibility.
Open this door.
Yeah. Yeah, give me your pistol. Man, the Plaza pistol just is awesome in this game. It was never the same afterwards. I mean, in some ways it is better than the plasma rifle.
Wait, that's the locked door down there. The Marines are waiting on the other side. The house to open it must be somewhere in this room.
Yeah, I'm not going to try the speedrunning trick of just getting them to open the door for me. I don't trust myself right now. I've not been doing well today. Ah, come back here. See, again, I've not been doing well today. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, the Oni and UNSC, they're terrible people, to say the least. I mean, abducting children, not even to fight the Covenant, but to fight regular humans. I mean, come here. Oh. Dave, I need you to distract him. I'm done protecting you. Yeah, it's not even like a situation where you could be like, well, they did whatever it took to survive. No, it's just they did it to stop a bunch of people from rebelling. Oh, there goes Dave. Bye. I'm out of here. However, as much you might hate Oni, if it wasn't for them, we would all be dead. Well, I should not have wasted that shot. That was a bad idea. Alright, Plaza pistol. Let's go!
Cortana to Echo 419. Requesting
Yay, we get the cutscene of the Pelican.
Bullhammer here, Cortana. I read you, but you're inside the Covenant ship. I'm not sure I can... Lock onto my signal and approach fast and low. There's a shuttle bay on the ship's starboard side.
Oh, make a mistake, make a mistake.
Cortana, Echo 419 on approach.
There's sniper ammo out there, isn't there? Boxes, boxes, boxes. There we go, sniper rifle ammo. The fact you can get so much support on this mission is still kind of crazy. That's still something that new Halos have not learned, like how much people like just fighting alongside the UNSC as they die like that. All right, come on.
Do you see him?
I don't know, do you see him? There we go. Give me that. God, these Marines are just getting their asses handed to them. Hey, shoot at me, not my Marines. All right.
I'll find the bastard.
Come on.
Hey, which way should we go now? All the doors on this level are locked.
Wait a moment. I'm going to access the Covenant BattleNet and locate an override code to open a door. Working on it.
There we go.
I'd like to see you crack 120.
Woo! There we go, hunters. Come on. Or okay, just... Ah, how did I miss that? What am I doing? I'm so bad now these days. To think, I was once near max rank in Lone Wolves, and now I can't even shoot a hunter in the back.
Got it. The door is open. Everyone
Let's
should move through
go.
now. I can't guarantee that it won't lock again when it closes.
Probably should just let them die, that way I could get some more reinforcements. Hey Marines, you want to come up here and die real quick so I can get some more reinforcements? Well, the Covenant, to be fair, were also corrupt because of the ways the prophets brainwashed the Arbiter. Eventually defects to the humans and atones for his sins. Yeah. Well, I told you know that, of course, once noble, noble position, they basically go, yeah, you're now like our suicide troop. You atone for your, you know, you'll atone for your sins by just doing suicide missions, basically. I still miss the Prophet of Truth in Halo 2. Like, I get what they were going for in 3 with his more maniacal side, I guess, but he was so cool in the second game. I was very confused when the trailer for the third game came out and he's over here like, sounding more like the Prophet of Regret than the Prophet of Truth. You know, shouting out how we'll all be cleansed in the holy fire and all this. Like, it didn't sound very truth-like. There we go.
Behind my back, boys. Let's go.
Okay, y'all, don't die to something stupid like that. It's Fat Albert. Does anyone get that reference anymore? Anyone know Fat Albert? That that jackal just shot that elite in the back, and that grunt just stuck his corpse. Man, I forgot how much grunts love plasma grenades and heroic on Halo CE. Okay, come on. Come on, try to punch me. Or not, okay. That was my fault. I'm just dumb. Ooh. I have to say, with how bad I've been playing, it's making me very glad I chose heroic and not legendary. What's that guy who like did that terrible speed run playing Halo? That like Frog Arcus guy had that whole video on it. Toby, no, that's not. No, not Toby. No. I was about to say Toby Fox for some reason. That's definitely not it. I can't think of it. I'm gonna be like that guy though. Or to get to the library, I'm just gonna like be like, take it down, take it down. Nah, we'll be able to get through at least on heroic. If I don't miss stupid things like that. Am I getting worse as I play? Is that what's happening here? Oh, I had at least one Marine with me still. No, come back here. Yeah. Down in front, we got it. The Plaza Pistol Punch is still so satisfying. Yeah, Halo needs to bring back blood. Seeing it just like spray everywhere when you punch someone in the face like that, still just great. Right.
Must be in the brig. These look like holding cells.
Let's get the health pack and the camo.
The captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
You know, I probably played through this game like 5 times before I ever found this area, which is really sad. Yeah, the Prophet Truth voice actor in Halo 3 just doesn't cut it for me. Nice True, but the Prophet sounds off in that game because of it. Yeah. Again, his voice actor does a great job. Like, no hate to the voice actor. Like, he knocked it out of the park for what he was supposed to do. It's just, you've already established Truth as a certain kind of character that then disappears when you give him that kind of voice. That's the issue with it, right? Like, you can't establish him as this cool and collective character and then give him the whole, like, maniacal, you know, religious zealot type voice, you know? Like, even if he is a religious zealot, like, he has to be more, again, cool about it. Come here. Yeah. Real quick, I want you dead too. Just cuz. Marine, tell me I kicked their ass. You're supposed to say something like that. And then Keys is supposed to interrupt you. Oh well.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this. Thanks.
Oh.
Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move. While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards talking about this ring.
I love when like
They
everything
call
you
it
do
Halo.
shows up in the cutscene, like having the dead bodies in the background like that. Or of course at the 5th level having fucking Banshee fall in the background if you flew the Banshee up there.
If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
Then it's true. The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. I have intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control room.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, and the Covenant gain control of it, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race.
Oh, really?
Chief, Cortana, I have a new mission for you.
Captain
We need
Keyes,
to
the
reach
Captain
Covenant
Exposition.
Halo's control room. Marines, let's move.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
Okay,
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
let's go.
Look, there he is.
Go. Yeah, y'all stay back. Oh, come on. Let me get the back smack. Yeah. I gotta love the grunts. Pop. Yeah. Don't have a lot of ammo left, but I guess there's only a couple more invisible elites. Oh, Keyes, you stand back, okay? Come on. Hey, don't be stepping up in here. Where's the other ones? What? Wait. There's supposed to be more than just one. What? Yeah, where'd you come from? You are, like, having some trouble there.
Cortana to Echo 419. We have the captain and need extraction on the double.
Negative, Cortana. I've been engaged by Covenant air patrols, and I'm having a tough time shaking them. You'll be better off finding your own ride.
Love these levels, but it can be annoying finding where you need to go in this game. Also, the weapon cache Keyes found was a liminal space. It was a abandoned Forerunner facility where the flood is. Yeah, the whole liminal space thing. So it's funny. So for me, I started playing first-person shooters because of Half-Life. Like that was my first-person shooter game when I was like 6 years old, sitting in my dad's lap, basically playing Half-Life.
Yes, Captain.
And so for me, Halo was never hard to navigate. It was pretty straightforward because, you know, Half-Life is slightly more puzzle-orientated, you know? So, but I remember, like, my best friend, he would, like, always be complaining about how Halo 1 could be kind of hard to navigate at times. But anyway, like, you grew up playing Half-Life as your first shooter, and not just Half-Life, but Descent. If any of you are old enough to remember Descent, you know, going full zero-G, going through like an asteroid and planets and blowing the core up and then getting out as fast as you can. If any of you remember that, like that was horrendous to navigate. And so playing those games back as a kid made it so when I got around to playing Halo, I had no problem navigating anything for the most part. But I do know a lot of people did. A lot of people did. There we go. Oh, and I should also... I'm shouting out Half-Life and Descent. The first Unreal game, the most underrated, the most underrated first-person shooter ever, probably. The first Unreal game is spectacularly good, and also very difficult to navigate. The amount of times I stopped at the water temple in the first Unreal game because I just couldn't find my way around. It was a lot.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, Hunter!
Hang on.
Nice one, sir.
Time for a little payback.
All right. Level everyone says the best Halo level ever.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. The island has multiple structures and installations.
We're going to storm the beach. We're not going to run around to the warthog. Let's go.
Go, go, go!
I'll be there. There's something about the Halo 1 kneeler that's just so nice. The amount of times as a kid that I would load this level up on Legendary and just replay through this one part again and again and again. Oh, sorry. Someone order a warthog.
Somebody order a warthog.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls for Hammer.
You know our motto. We deliver.
This level is just beautiful.
Showtime!
Okay, let's move out.
All right. Even though this isn't a speed run, I do want to see if I can't throw myself through the door like, you know, the good old days.
Firing! There's no running! Give me an angle.
Let's hope I just don't get stuck by a grunt.
There, in a brick wall. I'll bet the Silent
Oh, messed up.
Cartographer is somewhere inside that facility.
Covering fire!
I am just not good right now.
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The Cartographer must be here. My analysis
We are,
indicates that the back room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
Can we do it?
Don't let them lock the doors.
Get out from me! Roger that.
Oh, I messed up. Let me try it one more time.
My analysis indicates that the map
That was a
room should be
terrible
at the bottom
attempt.
floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
I remember correctly, it was like, turn right once the warthog gets leveled
Don't
with
let
the
them lock
ground.
the doors.
But again, it's been a long time.
Take that! What's that? Over here!
Yeah, that was terrible. I don't know what I'm doing.
My analysis
God, it's been
indicates
so
that the
long.
map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
One more time, and then I'll just say I will just go through it the regular way
Don't
for
let them lock the doors.
Come on!
the hell of it. Ah, that was close.
My analysis indicates.
All right, guys, we'll just go. Back it up.
Let's
Try not
keep
to Austin
going
Powers
inside.
this thing.
There's another one! Whoa!
Did that really just happen?
My analysis indicates. that the
Oh
map
man, we might have to just slam it through.
Let's keep going inside.
That's what happens when we get old. You can't do the things you once could. And that includes video games. Okay.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower.
I'm 0 for 2 on like the little tricks you can use to do.
Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Woo.
Still across the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center.
First Halo game is described as being liminal because of how eerie the game is. Also kind of missing from. Yeah, it is kind of missing from Halo now. That kind of like emptiness feeling of like just an abandoned area, you know. And it definitely does have that feel in spades.
Into the interior of the island. We need
Ooh.
to find the security override to get this door open.
Okay. Man, I'm worried about myself for later in this game. I will say, I am a big fan of the Forerunner architecture in 2. The whole, like, almost ancient rock look to it all. Like, that was a neat thing that they never explain in-game at all. Like, they explain it in the books, sure. But, like, in-game, never really fully explained as to why that's the Forerunner look there. Yeah. Wart. Let's go shoot these hunters in the back. Hello. I like how even in the promo video for Halo CE, if you remember, if you just like let it stay on the menu and it will start loading up the promo stuff for like, the campaign and multiplayer and everything, it shows it there that you can just one-shot the hunters in the back. Like it was never really supposed to make a secret of any kind. And just, nope, here you go. Here's how you take them out. I kind of miss when they did those like little promo things if you just left it on the menu for a while. Because like, Halo 1 did it, Halo 2 did it. I think Halo 3 did it, but I don't remember. Halo 3 might not have done it, actually, because I remember like just leaving it on the menu for Halo 3 all the time and like falling asleep to that menu. Hey, come here. What's that thing in the book where there's the elite hunting Master Chief down? And it turns out one of the grunts, what was it, Yap shoots the hunter in the back, killing it at this part. That was a book that, like, as a kid, I was like, I much preferred Fall of Reach, and that is the better book, obviously. But like, I didn't care that much for The Flood the first time I read it. And then when I read it like the second and third time, I was like, actually, this is a pretty enjoyable book. First Strike was a little confusing on my first read. I had to read through that one like a couple times. Just slide on through. Yeah, stuff like this is what Halo has been missing recently. I mean, actually, they did a decent job in Infinite with the Forerunner design. If only they had more environments was the thing, you know?
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
God, those old Elite designs are still so great. What is it, the bandana skull that's like stuck up there, right? Alright, where's these elites?
Understood. We're on our way.
Yeah. I guess I should have let them take my shields down at least. Oh well. I don't need it.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against
That
hunters,
was a
I
bad
thought we could
throw.
use them.
That was the
Let's move
worst
down
throw
here.
ever
Keep an eye
of
out
all
for any
time.
cargo we can salvage.
I don't need rocket launchers. Well, I would like to get some more Marines with me. Because why not? That's just so pretty. I mean, look at that. Hey, just look at this. It's a beautiful game. And again, this is what 343 really does not understand, like with the whole architecture of the, you know, just way Forerunner architecture should be looking.
Come on, floor it!
Dude, Gunner, you need to get out of here. All right, go find yourself a medic or something. Like, my God, you're part of the Walking Dead over here. Okay, one of you, come on. Who's gonna volunteer? I mean, all of you on the beach here are dead regardless. You know, one thing I do hope they change if they in the remake is having these Marines push up to the control room's entrance, so that way when they're supposed to be like, holding them off to make sure they don't flood in behind you, like it actually kind of seems that way, you know?
Keep it steady. Make them count.
Yeah, mate, way to go!
And boop.
Yeah. What was that?
Yeah, what was that?
Stay on target.
We'll get ya!
A little tapping. A little love tap. And if I remember correctly, if we jam the Warthog into the door enough, they won't be dead when we come back up. They'll actually still be alive. I forgot how we had to do it, but it was like... It was like if it's in there just a little bit... They shouldn't die when you come back up. Oh. We had to do it like this. Oh, so I never played Doom 3. Actually, I still have yet to play that one. I played through Doom 1, obviously, back in the day. I played through Doom 2 a good amount. Never played Doom 3. It's crazy, because there's no reason I shouldn't have, you know? Alright, can I still hit this? Yeah, I still did it. Alright. After all this time, I can still do that one fall. Now, can I land on the... Boop. Oh man, that's perfect. I can't do the grenade jump back up, but...
Analyzing.
I can still drop my way
Halo's
down.
control center is located there. That structure appears to be some sort of temple or shrine, if I've interpreted this correctly. Interesting. A shrine is an unlikely place to put such a significant installation.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. Your ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Keep trying. Let me
Come
know
on.
when you've reestablished contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Foehammer out.
Now let's get the music on. Come on. That was a good stick. All right. This now we can just run right up. At least the good ways. Of course I say, oh, yeah, let's get the rock music going, and now we just sneak on through. So funny enough, my son, who is only like 4 years old, he absolutely loves Halo music. He like he'll ask for me to play the Halo 2 rock soundtrack, as well as the Halo 3 you know, 2 Scarabs. There's 2 Scarabs. That song, I forgot what the name of that song is for that one. Is it one more fight? Well, I forget. How many jackals are up here? My God. Well, hello. I was wondering where you went. Most boring way of handling this. How did I miss that? So I heard the remaster of Doom 3 had like a lot of changes in it, didn't it? Like, gave you more ammo, changed something about the flashlight, I think. I know there's like some debate as to like how you should play the game, whether it's like the standard Doom 3 experience or whether you do the BFG version. Bad decision, bad decision, bad decision. What am I doing? Why am I... What am I doing? What am I... Oh, it's been too long. It's been too long. I want to keep using that as my excuse, I swear. My excuse is I'm not bad at video games, I'm just old, right? That totally works. Ow, you son of a bitch. I don't ever remember this being here for some reason. Jeez! All of you just sitting there. Wonder why they don't push up this ramp. All right, one more. All right. Took me way longer than it should have, but we got it. There we go. Yay, you guys are still alive. Let's go. We'll get out of here together.
Cortana to Echo 419. The Chief and I are topside, requesting pickup. Roger, on my way.
You can't hide from me. Got it. Snap out of it. Where? Yeah, got him. Roadkill.
All right. Let's go. What?
Let's get moving. Bowhammer.
BFG edition is also ideal because it runs at 4K and 60 FPS. Okay, well that's actually a lot there. Yeah, eventually I'll have to give it a try. I had one friend who was obsessed with it and kept telling us to play it, and I just never got around to for some reason. I don't even know why. There was nothing like, there was no reason why I decided never to play it. I just never got around to it.
Look on the bright side, Bowhammer. The last thing the Covenant will expect is an aerial insertion from underground.
So I got one of those soda streams, and I got like the Mountain Dew like flavoring things for it. It tastes just like Mountain Dew. It's amazing. Yeah. Give me that plasma rifle. Hey, I'll throw right at you. Well, that was lucky. Okay. I was worried they were going to blow up those grenades too. All right. Should I try to get the Banshee? What was it? It was right here.
Seem natural, not artificial.
I forgot to.
Environment systems are malfunctioning, or if the designers wanted the installation to have
And
weather.
nope. Okay. That's what I'm not going to try multiple times because I've only done that a few times.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you.
Oh dang.
Zulu, this is Cortana.
Oh dang.
Position. We're on our way.
Roger that.
Please let me live. Oh man, I'm mad. I always love this song. Bum, bum, bum. You know, it's great that this is one of the ones that have been brought back multiple times. What? That bitch just splattered me. Come on, really? He didn't even give me a chance.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning.
Well, I did not plan out where I needed to be at the right spot for that one. Nope, okay. I did not expect that.
I didn't think there were any.
The only port that of Doom 3 that lacks 60 FPS is the original Xbox port. Oh, okay.
Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our
Grunts
way.
are also cute in old Halo games. Yeah, they really were. Like when he says like, "Feet don't fail me now." Like I love that. Like that's just great. Yeah. Now the grunts have always been amazing. Then they made them like super ugly in the in Halo 4. I know they're supposed to be like some weird subspecies of grunt, I guess, but I just still can't get over how hideous they look. Where's the elite? Yeah, come down here. All right, just run right past them. That works too. Yeah. Scream all you like. Oh, I forgot about you. I do like how in Halo 1, invisible elites had no shields. That was like a nice touch to have. So a Halo retrospective is a one day will happen thing, 100%. It 100% will. There's still a few games I would like to get to first. Like I need to do that Knights of the Old Republic retrospective because people have been asking for that one since I first started the channel. But both Halo and Half-Life is 100% in the and go be into rotations. I do have a Halo video that will be coming out though, a Halo related video that will be coming out sometime soon. It's a little different, but it's just kind of a fun thing I decided just to make just for the hell of it kind of deal. Had a little bit of extra time, you know. We'll see who likes it. We'll see who likes it. I don't want to spoil what it is, but that could be expected in the next month or so. Right alongside the Force Unleashed 2 Wii version video that I have coming out next month as well. Now, once I get through the Force Unleashed games, I plan on doing Knights of the Old Republic, and then after that is either Halo or Half-Life. I might put that one up for a poll, to be honest, of which series to start next. Because, I can't decide between Halo and Half-Life. I really can't. Those two are they've always been my favorite games made. I was supposed to stealth around you. I forgot. Whack. genuinely not blowing smoke up your ass, but you're the best retrospective YouTuber out there. Well, I don't know about that. I appreciate that though. After I found you, I tried watching a few others and just couldn't do it. Rather wait for you. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. It's funny too, because my first videos I ever made, they're kind of like, you know, not very good at all. But I really think I finally found like kind of a style that I enjoy making videos in. And now I have like this long list of games I just really want to eventually make a video on. The only problem is the way I do my videos, they take so long to make. Plus, I'm married, I have 3 kids. My time is, you know, I don't have a ton of time. I really appreciate that. I don't know, there's a lot of other retrospective YouTubers there I absolutely love. Like obviously stuff like the Salt Factory is, you know, that's like one of the ones I'll probably watch the most. I think Evan Prince has done a lot of other Star Wars games in a very similar style that I've really liked. It is funny, so that if you know Evan Prince, he has a retrospective channel. And he's done a lot of different games, but he's done also a lot of Star Wars games too. And it was right when I started working on my Dark Forces 2 retrospective that he released his Dark Forces 2 retrospective. And I was there thinking the entire time, I'm like, man, people are gonna think I stole this idea from him. Barbecue Barnes over all others, you just said. Well, I really do appreciate that. I really do appreciate that.
Want some more?
I've always loved like those really long form retrospect. Oh damn! I always loved like a lot of those long, like really long form retrospectives. So it's really fun to actually finally make some myself. And again, there's just so many games I just really want to make videos on. You know, like again the Halo series, the Half-Life series, so many more Star Wars games. Mass Effect. Maybe even like the Elder Scrolls games too. I mean, well, that's gonna kill me. Eventually, I'm gonna have to play the new Star Wars games. I hate to say it, you know. Eventually, I'm gonna have to like do a long, you know, long review on like, you know, Star Wars Outlaws or something. Okay, you Banshee, stop it. Let's see. Guys, someone hop in, please, hurry. Hop in! Oh, man.
Got it.
Okay, come on.
I hope we bought some butter. It's about to get fried.
Halo 2 has one problem. John's armor is weak as hell, and yet Sergeant Guns calls it upgrade. Yeah, you know, okay. I remember when Halo 2 first came out, I was saying that exact same thing. Like, it feels like you're way weaker in Halo 2 than in Halo 1, even though it's called an upgrade. Also, I'm still very partial towards Mark V, appearance-wise, too. What am I doing? I am just not doing good right now. Long form is what I really enjoy too. Huge Star Wars fan, so yeah, naturally binge those. Yeah. My best one ever was the Fable one. Thank you. Thank you. That was my favorite one I've made, and it has, it doesn't have like low views, but compared to the other videos, it's one of my lowest performing videos. It's one of my lowest performing videos, and it was my absolute favorite to make. I'm glad someone else out there really liked it. Like, I did that one as a, and the funny thing, I did the Fable video mostly as a test video. Did all the Marines die? All the Marines died. I don't want to accept that. I do not want to accept that. Yeah, I did that one as a test video, actually, to see if I could pull off a RPG video. And I was loving every second of it. Just playing through that game again was so much fun. I'm a sucker for the first Fable game. I absolutely love that game so much. And, you know, it was fun doing, like, stupid stuff, like writing those couple songs that I threw in there, too. The Darkwood Bordello song and the ending song. Not just, like, you know, fun. That's kind of like the stupid, funny stuff I enjoy. But yeah, that entire that video was my favorite video I have made by far. And again, strange enough, one of my lowest performing videos.
How you doing, amigos?
Let's see. Oh yeah, I mean, it's also just a fact too that there's a lot of other really good long-form Fable videos out there. So it is a lot of other videos for people to choose. So I've heard that the what are they called? Jedi Survivor series. I've heard those are really good. I've still yet to play them though. Obviously I've watched that intro with the Order 66 happening, and that looked amazing. Like that seems like it's one of the best representations of Order 66 out there. Again, I want to get through all the classic Star Wars games before I jump to any of the new ones, but I definitely would like to eventually try that one out. I also get a lot of people asking for the Dark Souls games of all things, which is funny because I played a little bit of Dark Souls 1, but I've never really played any of them either. Which I already have one of my friends, like, if you ever make a Dark Souls video, like, I'm here for you. Really? You put them in the same category, like just below Knights of the Republic. Alright then. Again, I've never played them, so, but apparently if they're that good, then I definitely need to play them. Because, like, if I had to rank Star Wars games, like, obviously, Knights of the Republic 1 is my personal favorite. I like it more than 2, but yeah, 1 and 2. And I don't know, I think Jedi Outcast is, I love Jedi Outcast. It's an amazing game. Maybe Academy after that. Battlefront 2. Nine out of 10, 8, 9 out of 10. Man, I'm gonna have to play them then. I'm definitely gonna have to play them. Hey, Radical is back, but they're being rebranded as New Radical. That gives me hope for a Simpsons Hit and Run remake. Do they still have the... I remember they saw... Didn't they have, like, Simpsons Hit and Run arcade games, too? Like, wasn't that, like, an arcade machine as well? I might be wrong. I feel like it was, right? I actually never played Simpsons Hit and Run, either. Like, I guess I played a little bit, like, at a friend's house, like, a couple times, but, like, that's it. So, I remember the first time I played through Knights of the Republic 2, I was so disappointed. Because I was playing on the Xbox, and obviously you didn't have the restored content mod. And I didn't really get totally what they were going for with it. A lot of things felt like it was missing a lot because it was. And so I was not a fan of it when I first played through it. Now I played through it a couple more times and realized, oh wow, there is a lot of potential here kind of thing. And believe it or not, I have still never played the restored content mod for Knights of the Old Republic 2. I still have not played that. So I cannot wait to actually see the difference that it has. Because I've heard again and again it completes the game for you. But from like when I remember playing through Knights of the Republic 2 though, you know, those few times, it is the best someone has ever done at dissecting what makes Star Wars, and like completely deconstructing it, right? Oh yeah, Krea's lines were great. Yeah, Krea is a great character. Really, all the characters in 2 are pretty dang good. Like they're far more just complex of characters if you really focus around them. With that said, I think I enjoy the first ones Well, you were like 10. I forget when Knights 2 came out. I forget when it came out. I forget how old I was. I'm a 93 kid, though, so... What would that been? I don't know how he's been my teens. I will say, those parts whenever Darth Sion showed up as a kid, they were creepy as shit. Like, I remember the first time escaping Paragus and you know, the ship boards at that one part, and you can go and 2004. Wow. Yeah, shit. I guess I was around 12, right? Like, let's see, 7. You know, I was 14. Or no, not 14. Why did I say 14? Yeah, I was 12. Yeah, so I remember like when you saw the thing of like Darth Sion, like the recordings of him killing everyone aboard that ship. Like, it freaked me out as a kid. That is a ballsy Banshee.
Try that on.
And then when he shows up again on Korriban, like, it just... it was really cool. But there's so much I love about the first game so much more. I played through the first one so many times. And I'm really excited to eventually do a full retrospective on it, because I feel like there's a lot of things that a lot of people leave out when talking about that game. Like, no one talks about the whole, I forget what they're called, but the whole like Assassin's Guild quest line that you can get from at Manon, where you just go around to all the different planets killing like a Gamorrean who's like hunting a bunch of things on Tatooine, and that one dude and Kashyyyk who can transform into anyone. Like, there's a whole good storyline there that people just completely never talk about when doing retrospectives on that game, and I would really love to do that, you know? So I'm excited to eventually do the first game's retrospective. I'm a bit nervous about the second though, because again, I haven't played the second game enough to feel like I really know the ins and outs of that one. Also, I really enjoy the characters of the first one a lot too. Like, the characters are better, technically speaking, in the second, but I enjoy the characters in the first more, if you know what I mean. Oh, that was stupid of me. Why did I do that? Don't think there isn't a game that's captured the feeling like the one I had when I found out I was Revan. I know, dude. And I was, as a kid, again, it kind of freaked me out when I was a kid. Like, a couple of my friends were upstairs in my room with me when I got to that part, and our friend who was a bit younger than us went, he got creeped out by it. He was like, I'm gonna go home. And he just like, he lived in the same neighborhood as us, so he left and went home. It was so late. It was like, you know, for us back then, it was late. It was like 8, 9 o'clock. Just, it freaked him out completely seeing that scene, and I was just on the edge of my seat. I was like, I don't care, I got school tomorrow. I'm gonna keep on playing through this. It's like one of those twists of, if you know there's a twist in the game, or really, to be honest, if you're just an adult, let's be real, like, if you probably can see it coming. But man, is it still a great one. It's still so good. The original Jedi Knight games were the introduction of the Sith Inquisitors. Was it? Well, I guess it kind of was. Yeah, I guess it kind of was an intro to the Sith Inquisitors now that I think about it. I played around the time Revenge of the Sith came out, so I loved the brooding emo Sith lore. Yeah. The whole edgy emo thing, you know. All of us listened to Linkin Park and Fallout, or not Fallout Boys. Fallout Boys, I guess, yeah, that too. Green Day. I don't know, I guess I was more, around that time I was probably more into stuff like 3 Days Grace, Mudvayne. If y'all remember Mudvayne, had like 3 really good songs. Obviously Breaking, I think I said Breaking Benjamin already. It's also into Korn for a while, which is funny because now I can get into like all the bands I used to listen to as a kid, but Korn I have a hard time with sometimes. The version they did of Another Brick in the Wall though, that's a good metal version of that song. I'll give it that. Oh, nice. See, Linkin Park. So, get this. When I was on a work trip and I had to go back at my old company, I had to travel to Vegas all the time, right? Like I was in Vegas 3-4 weeks out of the year. And one of my last trips to Vegas, it was before Chester, you know, unfortunately killed himself, and they were going to be performing in Vegas actually, and I was like, I'm going to be there this week. I'm going to be there that week. Oh my God. And I bought the tickets so that when I eventually went to Vegas that week when they were going to be performing there, that I would be able to see Linkin Park. And it was like the week after I bought the tickets, if not even like less than a week, the news came out that he, again, unfortunately killed himself. I felt so bad because like part of me was like, oh no, that's so sad. And another part of me was like, you son of a bitch, I just finally got tickets. I had that like split of emotions. It was such a sad thing too. It was so sad, man. He was a once in a lifetime person for sure. I still have yet to see that girl that they have like live or anything. I don't know how good she is live, but she seems like she does a good job with the new stuff they do at least. I'm so with the way she sounds, like for singing the old stuff, but the new stuff she does a really good job with. And I guess like I feel bad for the band too, because obviously like, they still want to play and do stuff, and then people are like, yeah, but without Chester, you know, there's no band. It really sucks for them even now because they still get pushback with it, obviously. Did I ever play RuneScape? So no, my friends kept trying to get me into RuneScape, but it took me a while to get internet, or at least get internet where I could like actually really play stuff on it for the most part. I know RuneScape doesn't take much, but mind you, we were in the country, right? So internet quality was not very good, and we didn't have I had a computer good enough to play Half-Life. That's all I really had. But I never took the time to really sit down and really see if I couldn't get RuneScape working, because I just kept playing Halo instead and kept playing Half-Life instead.
I thought the Covenant had eliminated all the Marine forces.
I really should have, because even when I did eventually get, we eventually got internet that was good enough to get stuff like Xbox Live and everything, which wasn't until like the 360 era when I was finally able to get that. I spent my computer online gaming just playing like Unreal Tournament. But I had like 2 or 3 friends who were really into RuneScape and kept trying to get me into it all the time. I probably would have. I probably would have become helplessly addicted to it, to be honest. I played way too much video games growing up as is. It's weird. On one hand, I'm like, with my son, I'm like, oh yeah, let's sit down and play some video games. All right. And another hand, I'm like, I need to get up. Like, get outside. Stop being inside so much. I mean, he's 4, so it's not hard to get him to go outside, obviously. Strange enough, my son is 4 years old, and he made it through the entirety of the Pillar of Autumn on easy by himself. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I had to tell him where to go for the most part, but he managed to get his way through. Right now, what he's playing is, he likes playing a lot of like Pajama Sam, Putt-Putts, you know, Putt-Putt Travels Through Time and all that kind of stuff. If you're of the age I think you are, you know, maybe you remember Putt-Putt back in the day, and again, Pajama Sam and Freddy Fish and all of them. He also, yeah, he loves some Freddy Fish, actually. So no, actually, I never saw Star Wars Visions, which is strange because I'm a big fan of anime, and it seemed really cool, and I just never watched it. I really need to.
We need to get up this ridge.
Marines, hold your positions. We'll handle those guns.
They tried to attack Keys. No, he understood you don't shoot people, okay? Remember, we live in the South. He's seen guns a lot in real life because we go hunting and stuff like that, obviously. He knows not to shoot people. Aliens, he's cool with shooting. No, that was a bad idea. Bad idea. Bad idea. Whoa, you came right around that corner. But yeah, 4 years old, he was like just going through the hall. He was loving it too. And then we got to the second level, and he couldn't really figure that one out once he got to the warthog. And so he was like, "You gotta help me. You gotta help me." Now tell me though, did you ever kill Keys and then get to that room where it has a secret message or whatever on it? What does it say? I forgot. Did it say? No, Rex is over on the mall. I forget which message is in. Is it Rex as well? I forget. The room all the Marines spawn in, if you run past them, there's a message in blood on the wall. Being an Aussie, you didn't know that. Yeah, okay. Think, in America, obviously, you know, in the South at least, a lot of guns. The joke for, you know, in the South here in America is, if you know how many guns you own, you don't have enough guns. No, we do a lot of hunting, do a lot of fishing. He's excited to eventually go deer hunting one day. I just got done eating some venison sausage right here from the deer we got last year. Right now he loves fishing, so. Alright, turn around. Ah, I messed you up. Messed up. I'm gonna die. Is this the first death? No, it's not the first death. I died a couple times, that's right. Yeah, I remember the first time I was like, you know, I wonder, and then went back and shot Keys, and it was like the funniest thing ever. Oh, Alaska, yes. Oh man, so I got a chance to live in Alaska for about a full 4 months in the winter. I used to work in the tax business, of all things. And so I opened up tax offices to help people, you know, get their taxes done and everything. And we were opening 2 offices in Anchorage, Alaska, and I got picked to go over there and open those offices up. And I've been to 49 of the 50 states. And if you're not in America, again, states are massive. I'm in a medium state right now called North Carolina, and it still takes like, you know, a full day of driving across the entire state to get out of the state, right? Big states. And I've been to 49 of the 50 states. And Alaska is 100%, if it's not number 1, man, it's a close number 2. It is an amazing, amazing state. If it wasn't for the fact that my family has been living in North Carolina since near the founding of this country, I probably would move to Alaska. Absolutely loved it. Those winters were something else. I learned to snowboard while I was there. It was so much fun. P.S. Do you have a community disc? I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest. A community disc. You'll have to explain that one to me. Uh-huh. That never gets old. Yeah. Oh, Discord. Actually, no, I don't. I have no idea how to start that kind of stuff up. And to be honest, the channel's kind of, has only recently started kind of really getting a lot of traction. So I've yet to really look into that. I probably should, since that is what everyone does, it seems. So keep an eye open. I probably will eventually. I have a couple friends who kind of know what they're doing on that side. Let's see. Alright, I think if I remember correctly, I can do this, right? Yep. Haha. No, you don't. No, you don't. I got over here fair and square. Leave me alone. Set one up. Yeah, I have a couple friends who actually kind of know a lot more about that, so I might have to actually talk to them and get something like that going. Because I know nothing. I have Discord. Also, me and my friends can, like, hop on and play. Well, we were hopping on Discord all the time to play video games, and then we got into Arc Raiders, and so obviously now we're playing Arc Raiders. It's all in-game chat. By the way, Arc Raiders is so much fun. We've been playing that like every Friday. It's funny. I hear a lot of people say, oh, it's the extraction shooter for dads who, like, you know, are a bit more casual now. And I'm like, yep, that's 100% us. So that's what would be fun to possibly do some videos on some new games too, just talking about, like, for one, I don't get a chance to really play that many new games anymore. Probably should have took that Elite's plasma rifle, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's probably eventually get to a point where, like, your time is kind of limited. It's like, do I play a game that I don't know, or do I play like more XCOM, which I know I'm going to absolutely love? Like, oh, I'm in the mood for real-time strategy. Do I pick up a new one, or do I just go back to, like, Command and Conquer Kane's Wrath, you know? Yeah, I'm away. I forgot how many grunts are in this hallway. Jeez. Leave me alone. Oh, I forgot the sniper. Oh, dang. Oh, okay. How am I gonna... Oh, you didn't know you could skip? Oh, yeah, you can just jump right across the bridge there. Yeah. How far delayed is the stream? I wonder. I guess not too far delayed. Unfortunately, I've already messed up. I didn't bring the sniper rifle over here. Yep, I can't. He's already gotten to that Banshee. Can I? Oh, dang, I didn't mean to jump all the way this far back. Crap. Can I use a rocket launcher to maybe knock him aside? And I can't believe I forgot my sniper rifle all the way up here. Because who doesn't do the Banshee skip? Where's the rocket launcher? Ow, you son of a bitch. I thought for sure there was a rocket launcher in this room. I guess I'm mistaken. There's ammo, but I don't think there's a launcher. Yeah? What do you know? How has the AI remained so fun after all these years? It's still so good. No reason for that. There's no reason it should still be this fun.
Analyzing.
Out of my way. Oh, you pushed me. No, I made a mistake. That was a mistake. But you know what? You don't need a Banshee to skip it anyway, do you? You can actually just hop off onto the structure. Fine. We won't do the Banshee. We'll do the other method. Gotta go. All right, man.
Analyzing.
All right, Owens. Well, hey, thanks for chatting, man.
Subtle.
And again, I appreciate all the kind words. I really do. It's been a fun adventure making these videos. I'll get the Discord going. I'll try to look into that. Peace out, man. Wow, those Banshees just really flew in and... Well, that worked out nice. Ow, you bitch. Ooh. Ugh. Again, I appreciate it. You're flattering me over here. Yeah, I try to stay positive. I try to stay positive. Oh dang. Oh dang. Oh dang. Oh dang. Oh dang. What am I doing? I am... See, I'm getting distracted by all the kind of words. That's what's happening. You know, the kind of words are distracting me. Alright, come on. We don't even need the Banshee for to skip all that section anyway. When I found out that you don't have to take the Banshee to skip over the last portion of the game here, it like blew my mind as a kid. There we go. Alright. Now, just to make sure, we should probably get a checkpoint so I don't accidentally die and... Oh. Where'd that elite go? There you are. Alright, now let's just drop right here. And we barely have enough health to survive that. Okay. Are we going to be able to survive the drop off the side here? Go. Ah, alright. And see, you don't need the Banshee. Again, I know a lot of people don't like Assault on the Control Room. I am still actually a big fan of the level. As a kid, it was always one of my favorite because it had some of the most combat. But even as like an adult, it's still just such a fun level to play through at times. There's so many different ways you can do it. You can take the Warthog, you can try running it, you can go with the Scorpion, take a Ghost. All sorts of crazy skips. You know, if you get that first Banshee skip, you skip over everything. I forgot, there's no health pack up here. That's 2 Betrayals, isn't it? Which I even like 2 Betrayals, I'll be honest. I know everyone hates on that level too. I actually enjoy that one as well. Strange enough, even though story-wise, I love 343, obviously. Like, it's an amazing level. I'm not the biggest fan of replaying through it. Just because it's kind of, you know, there's not really much to it, if you know what I mean. Again, story-wise, it's obviously great, but... It's, again, it's so well made, but... Just replay value is not entirely there. God, the tracking on the Needler in Halo 1 was insane. Yeah, if you go off the cliff on that first part, it despawns all the enemies, or if you can shoot the Banshee while staying in the right spot and then back up as it comes back around, it will actually kill the pilot, and you can hop into Banshee and it will despawn everyone as well. On that first bridge. Again, there's so many awesome tricks in Halo is a thing. I wish I was still good enough that I could like pull a lot of them off, but it's been so long since I played that I can't really do most of them. I can do like the easy ones, like that bridge skip, where it's just it's just the knowledge of, hey, you can do this. It's not really hard to do. Ah, dang it. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't take me all the way back. Okay, it's not all the way back. Sometimes it takes you back to the bridge. I can't believe I lost it at the very end there. That was terrible. The last elite. That jerk. Yeah. I still remember how to kill most of you without you killing me. Well, I know how to kill that sword elite at least. Oh. Now, what I should be doing, I should be playing through it with the OG controller, you know, the old Duke controller, if y'all remember that one. God, that was still so much, that's crazy that they made a controller that was this freaking... I am 6'5", okay? I am a big man. I am 6'5" and about 230 pounds. This is a massive controller. I don't know how, as a kid, I even held the damn thing. And again, I'm a big guy. I got big hands. Which it was funny, because as a kid, even after they came out with the, you know, the slimmer controllers for the original Xbox, I still requested the Duke every time. I still was like, no, I want the Duke, because I got so used to playing with it. Yep. There we go. Nope, you still have shields. Now a second time. God. Again, the tracking on the Needler in Halo 1 is just wicked.
Scanning.
Alright. Oh.
Covenant forces in the vicinity have been eliminated. Let's move on to Halo's control center.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that. No, do not do the new graphics.
This is it, Halo's control center.
I will not subject people to that atrocity. Was it 11 o'clock now? Man, we're gonna be late finishing this game if we actually go through the entire thing. Oh boy. My wife's gonna be upset when I don't wake up in the morning. It's a good thing I'm a night owl. Which, this is basically the time when I get all my work done for my videos, actually, is take care of the kids all day long from like 6 a.m. all the way till they go to bed, basically. And it's like, you know, 8 o'clock till like 12 at midnight, I actually get most of my work done for videos.
What are you talking about?
Let's stay focused.
And go to bed usually around like 1 a.m. and wake up 5 hours later to do it all again.
This ring isn't a cudgel, you barbarian. It's something else. Something much more important. The Covenant were right. This ring, it's Forerunner.
They really gave her a cracking, didn't they? I'm not sure if I should say that out loud.
The Forerunner built this place, what they called a fortress world, in order to... Wait. No, that can't be. Oh, those Covenant fools. They must have known. There must have been signs.
Slow down. You're losing me.
The Covenant found something. Buried in this ring. Something horrible. And now... There are
Then here's the real question. What's your favorite Cortana
Captain,
design?
we've got to stop the
And don't
captain.
say Halo 4.
The weapons cache he's looking for. It's not
I know
real.
why everyone
Can't
picks
let him
Halo
get inside.
4.
I don't understand.
There's no time. Get out of here. Find keys. Stop him. Before
Ugh.
it's too late.
I always liked the Halo 2 one. Halo 2 probably had my favorite design for everyone but Chief. Halo 3 had the best Chief. And everyone else looked ugly as sin. But Halo 2, again, the Covenant looked the best probably in Halo 2. Just the UNSC in general looked really awesome in that one. Actually, I don't know. I love the way the Covenant look in the first game. It's the more bright colors. The signal. You can't stop the signal. But I don't hear anything. Where are them talking about, like, oh, you know, there's things out there. Okay, where's... Oh, actually. Where's the flood that you can see? The fact there's actually flood in the tree line and everything that you can actually shoot and take out is still so cool. I think it was my friend's brother who showed us that one time that if you walk like the other way and look in the trees, you can see like the flood like going over it, jumping around and everything up there. It made it so much creepier once we found that out. Of course, there's that one that spawns. Oh, I messed up. Oh wait, wasn't there one right over there too? I forget. Again, it's been a while. And of course, there's the one right over here. Ah. Ah. Damn it. Yeah, like all those friendly signals are actually flood. Like that's just so cool. It's not just a blip on your radar. Did it leave any like blood spot? Yeah, I did. Look, there's blood. There's flood blood. Flood blood. Where he was standing. Well, I say the friendly signals are all flood. I guess those ones that spawn in there are just guns, but still. Yeah, whoop. Down we go. So for those of you who've enjoyed some of the songs I've wrote for some of the other videos every now and again, I was playing around. I've been playing around with a song for to write for 343, just because that would be kind of cool, I think. Eventually, I'm gonna have to maybe post some of those because I think it's gonna turn out good. I like writing song lyrics though. It's always fun. It's a really fun, creative thing to do if you ever get a chance. Like just pick a song, write a cover of, or write a parody of it, and it's a good little creative exercise. I've actually been doing it since like as far back as I think like 2015 or something like that, when I first like wrote like a parody to a song. I was like, oh, this is fun, this is kind of neat. It's a good way to just kind of, you know, exercise that part of your brain. What do you know? It worked out well when I finally, you know, wrote that song for Fable. The, what was it? The Bordello song and the XP Orbs Arise. And then I did that cover of, or that parody of American Idiot called Jedi Idiot for The Force Unleashed. Which I need to post the full version of that one. I haven't posted that one yet. Why am I playing it so safe here? It's only jackals and grunts. I like how even on harder difficulties, the assault rifle is still a very useful weapon. Ooh, yeah, let's look in this room. Yeah. What caused it? Where's our needler ammo? Yeah, needler ammo. Okay, should we do the skip? No, it's not. Oh, we can't. No, we can't skip over the crazy Marine. Ah, you're this time wearing a bandana.
Stay back! You're not turning me into one of those things! I'll blow your brains out! Get away from me! Ah! Ah! Don't touch me, you freaks! I won't be like you. I'll die first.
Now here's the question: is it more moral to shoot him here,
That's what I did. Play dead.
or
Took the live ones. Oh,
to let the flood find him and slaughter him later?
ah! 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 Ah!
I think it might be more moral to shoot him here. I can't imagine the flood finding him and him going, you know, nuts and just kind of going bonkers, you know? Tell you one thing, the flood's one of those things of, if you don't think too much of it, you know, okay, space zombies. When you really look into like the lore, I don't mean all the lore at 343 introduced, because that made them like full on, like god-like entities for sure. I don't mind that at all, mind you. But just even like the original lore of the first game we were reading, like the book The Flood, they are so vicious. Like Jenkins barely holding on and feeling as like every bone in his body is breaking apart. And Keyes, of course, you know, reciting his service number, trying to hold on to his mind as like his memories of Miranda and Halsey and all of them get ripped away. So, get this. The first time I played through this game, I accidentally skipped the cutscene. He put the chip in his head, and I thought there was something wrong with my game because the screen went black. And so I pressed the button and skipped the cutscene. Had no idea what just happened. And next thing you know, some new, like, these new enemies start flooding in. You know, pun intended, obviously. I had no idea what was going on. Like, I kind of ruined it for myself. So I do not have, like, a good memory of encountering the flood for the first time, because I totally skipped the cutscene that builds it up and hits to that, you know, gets you in that mood. I just saw new aliens. Cool. Oh, they're turning them to zombies. It's like the head crabs from Half-Life, you know. It wasn't until I hit Keyes that I was really like, holy fuck, you know, like what these guys can really do. But I skipped over this. My first time playing. All by accident. I didn't skip a single cutscene other than this. Possibly the most important cutscene of the game.
Sarge, watch your mouth, son. This stuff is your history. It should remind you grunts what we're fighting to protect.
Hey,
Oh, man.
does the Covenant want to wipe out this particular part of my history? That's fine by me.
Yeah, better it than us.
You ask them real nice next time you see them, Vicente. I'm sure they'll be happy to oblige.
I think they said originally they were actually trying to contract to get like something like Paint It Black or maybe like Black Sabbath or something like that to play instead. I'm glad they got generic with it and avoided doing anything like too kind of cringy, like doing, you know, having like an actual song that far in the
Stay
future.
close, Jenkins.
They're wrong. I hope by this point people are still listening to Black Sabbath, obviously, but okay, everyone sees the type of shirts I wear. I'm hoping they're listening to Jimmy Buffett, you know, as far out as there. I just want some guy sitting on, you know, sitting on a nice Forerunner coastline, listening to some Tin Cup Chalice or something, you know, just chilling out.
Which is weird, right? I mean, look at it. Something scrambled the insides.
What's that? Plasma scoring?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe there was an accident, you know, friendly fire or something?
That's just blood just everywhere.
Yeah, Sergeant. Looks like a Covenant patrol. Badass elite units. All KIA.
Real pretty.
We didn't see any elite bodies when
yours.
we came in. What happened to them all?
Right, well, let's get this door open.
I'll try, sir.
but it looks like the Covenant worked pretty hard to lock it down.
Just do it, son.
Yes, sir.
Again, when you really take into account like when this game was made, this is still an insane like cutscene and way to reveal the Flood. As a kid, I'd never seen anything like this done in video games. Like, it was totally nuts.
Boy, you always got a bad feeling about something.
Again, the first shooters I played were Unreal and Half-Life. You know, like, no cutscenes at all. I play Halo and it has like, you know, this.
Corporal, do you copy? Over. Mendoza, get your ass back up to second squad's position and find out what the hell is going on. I don't have time for your lip, soldier. I gave you an order.
I'll have to switch over to my coffee. My, Black Mesa cup coffee. Ooh.
I don't... There!
Hold still! Hold still! Let him have it! Ah! God damn it, Jenkins! Fire your weapon!
There are too many,
Don't
Sarge!
even think about it.
Oh, this is local!
Jenkins!
Just a flood dropping on them. KIA? Question mark? What happened to the bodies? Ooh. All right, come on. Go. And yeah, again, since I skipped the cutscene entirely my first time playing through the game, I was very confused as to what was happening. Oh, that dude just like ran over that corner. Jeez. Not really out of ammo. Ah, he's Terry, the friendly Flood. Head's blown off, his arm's blown off. Oh, I forgot punching actually does damage in this one. Which one did it not do damage? I thought one of the games it didn't do damage. Well, now I feel bad. Shoot your arms off. That's all we gotta do for now. For now. Ow. Shut the wrong arm off you. Well, hi guys, can you please move? Ow! Oh shit, they're blocking me in. Even without arms, they're still helping. Ah, yes, my armless army grows. Hey! You get out of here with your 2 arms. You're making me kill my armless army. You'll make me die from infection forms. Oh, now they're shooting at my armless army. I know we don't have to, but we're gonna go see the elevator fall. It's the right thing to do. Oh no, we have to escape. I just realized my sensitivity is very low. Again, my first time playing through the game, I completely like ignored that altogether. I instead came right up here, went through this hallway here, and went, where the fuck am I? And kept on moving. What are you doing in here? Oh, no, you did not just try to do that. Good old shotgun. Yeah, it's funny how like if you play the game on easy, the shotgun's at the Pelican instead. Ah, the classic flood theme. And Marty O'Donnell really did knock out of the park with the music for this game. And all the Halos. I mean, really everything he touches is pretty much gold when it comes to music. I still hope to one day play the piano just so I can learn to play the track from Halo 3. I'm probably too old to learn how to play at this point, but... Alright, come on. Oh, messed it up.
Make them count.
There's that grenade jump where you can kind of skip around it a little bit too. Which I guess I could have done. I have overshields on. All right. Who else wants to try? Man, to think we got the library next. I think I remember like a few of the skips on the library, but I don't remember how to do the big one. That one at the very beginning of the level. That's always the fun part about Halo, though. There's so many different ways you can play through it if you want to. Which is why anyone who doesn't put Halo on like one of their top 10 games of all time is insane. Push on through. Break on through to the other side. On through to the other side. Anyone else like the Doors out there? Am I that? I'm not that old, obviously, but I mean, you know, the Doors kick ass. And the music's over is still one of the greatest songs ever. Alright, y'all.
Thank God you're here.
Our last Marines.
After we lost contact with the rest of the mission, we headed for the RV point, and then these things, they ambushed us.
They look so cool with their shotguns, too. I wish we got more of it.
A few hundred meters from your current position. Find a way above the fog and foliage canopy, and I can move
Guys, I will try and save y'all. We'll see how it goes. It was always fun trying to keep them alive. And the only thing that really affects them is the damn infection forms. You know, I get why you don't get any more Marines after this point. But man, I really wish you did.
Out of the way, muchacho! Sorry.
Oh no, did they all die? No, not all of them. Yeah, you at least made it to the evac zone. Oh, nope.
I almost feel sorry for him.
Only one of y'all made it to evac zone. No, you're gonna die. Okay, good. And you have an assault rifle? You don't even have a shotgun. Wow. Good on you, man. That is rather surprising.
More over here.
Stay back, stay alive until the end.
Go on, eat it. Fire in the hole. Stay down this time.
I'll end the level early. No! I turn around and he just... Oh well. Yeah, the level doesn't end, I think, until the Sentinels... Or, you can end the level faster if all the Sentinels die.
Greetings. I am the monitor of Installation 04. I am 343 Guilty Spark. Someone has released the flood. My function is to prevent it from leaving this installation, but I require your assistance. Come, this way.
Now, the fact the ring doesn't have, like, some sterilization feature that's local to just the ring is a real design flaw, I'm just saying. We know the rings could be, I think it might have been after 343 took over, but the rings can do, like, small, localized firings. Now here we are. By far the worst part of the game. Which, real really isn't bad. Let's be real, okay? Like, this isn't a bad level. It's just... Well, it's not a bad level for the time this game came out. Okay? Like, you can see what they're trying to do with it. Ah! I forgot. Tons of carrier forms from this point on. Well, oh, you were... Come on. I think you were further away than that.
We are near. Follow me.
Oh, you give me that shotgun. Oh, no. Oh, I remember the plasma rifle being a bit more effective against them. Guess not. Red. Where is that shotgun? There we go. I'd rather not have to kill... I am in trouble. Jeez. Only just started the level 2. And I'm already dead. Oh, come on. This far back, really? I don't think that's actually right. Okay, I guess I gotta be safer. Yes, infection forms, come to me. Man, how did I used to run through this back in the day like no problem? I mean, I have that achievement for beating it within a certain time on Legendary. Or what was it? A certain time on Legendary, or was it without dying on Legendary? I forget what the achievement is. One of them. Since I got every achievement in Halo 1 for the Master Chief Collection, except for Lasso. I have never done a Lasso. I've not been able to beat a single Lasso level on Halo 1, I'll be honest. I'm not a good Lasso player.
Follow me.
I mean, hell, Halo 2 on Legendary was hard enough. I don't want to add to that. Obviously, I've beaten, like, the easy levels on Lasso for Halo 3. Like, Floodgate is, you know, that's a breeze just to walk through on Lasso. Back when there was like those challenges, hey, you know, you have to play one level on the Lasso, or on Lasso, like it's always just, okay, load up Floodgate real quick, run through this, done. I don't know what's the, I guess I don't know what the actual, like, easiest Lasso level in all of the Halo games is. And don't say the Armory. Alright, can I get a checkpoint, please? Thank you.
That's a good idea.
Yes, that is a good idea. Thank you. Checkpoints are amazing. Yeah, see? There's another checkpoint. God, I love the range of the shotgun in Halo 1. It's so great. It's more like an actual shotgun. Come on. Ow. Right when I go to scratch my belly. Oh my god, what's happening to me? I again have gotten in trouble very quickly. I should not be alive right now. Oh, no you did. Oh, dang, really? I'm just not doing good on this level, am I? Yes, checkpoint, thank you. Rise, I have a 1 health bar left. Oh boy. This is gonna be something, isn't it?
You brought such ineffective weapons to combat the Flood.
Well, you know, you say they're ineffective, yet I don't see you bringing any better weapons. Where's your laser face? Oh, I'm saying. Alright, one of these cubbies I remember has like a health pack and some mowing stuff, right? Ooh.
The Flood must not escape the installation. They consume all. You can see how the bodies.
There we go. And that's where the overshield is. Get it! Woo! Oh dang, I'm being low on ammo. I need to pick up some more. Give me your ammo. Where's that shotgun ammo? I know he had a shotgun. There we go. Oh boy. I messed up on that throw. Woo! Leave me alone. Can't catch me now. Where is that shotgun ammo? No, I saw it. Sentinels, guard me for a second, please. Nowhere? Oh well. Wait, it gets worse. Yes, it gets much worse. Like when he leaves you in that one hallway and you just have to sit in a corner and pray. Barrier forms, you son of a bitch. Sentinels, hurry up and do your job.
Flood activity has caused a failure in a drone control subsystem. I must reset the backup unit. Please continue on. I will rejoin you when I've completed my task.
Alright, come on, start spawning in. And now let's get out of here and let the flood do a little bit of it. Woo! What do I think of the Battlefront series as a whole, and what's my thought on the new Star Wars racing game? I am excited for the new Star Wars racing game, actually. I'll say that. I'm a huge fan of Star Wars Racer. I mean, I have that one video I did a long time ago for the channel on it. I played the mess out of that game when when I was a kid for Nintendo 64. So I'll be happy to give it a try. It'll be one of the few new Star Wars games I'll be really excited to give a try. For the Battlefront series, obviously I grew up on the Battlefront series, right? First and second one. Galactic Conquest and the second one is still, one of the greatest feats of gaming. It's just so much fun to play that on split screen with your friends. Yeah, it's freaking great. The new ones, however, I barely played the first EA one, so I can't say much on it. I played the demo when that was going on and thought it was a lot of fun, but didn't ever really get the game, unfortunately. And then the second one, I played a little bit of, but I haven't played since all those updates came out. I played it when it first came out. So I haven't seen it since, like, it got good, basically. But the originals back in the day, absolutely loved them. And I need to go back. I need to give the EA ones a try, because I know a lot of people say they're actually really good. At least now they're really good. Or second one is really good. But yeah, no, Star Wars Racer though, it's one of the few new Star Wars games I'm actually kind of excited for, because I don't know how you screw that one up is the thing, like they've kind of screwed up a lot of Star Wars stuff recently. I don't know how you can screw up a simple racing game, right? Just shouldn't be too hard to do. I include a couple pod racers in there too, as well, with the new, racing craft app. Bring in like some of the classics, like the what was it called? The speeder bike, or not speeder bike, but the speeder that Luke is in the first movie. Not T-16. Was it? Or no, what was the fancy one? The TX something or another like that. Bring out some of those ones, the ones from the original trilogy and 2. Love it if they did that. That's the thing. It's kind of hard for me to get too excited about most new Star Wars stuff these days, but I still want to give them a try. I mean, hell, I watched... Oh, shit. I've watched all the new Star Wars shows. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I've watched all the new Star Wars shows. I didn't like them, but I watched them all. I'll give anything Star Wars an attempt, and then I'll be disappointed is all. I shouldn't say that. I was happy with Andor and the first couple seasons of The Mandalorian, so I guess I shouldn't say disappointed all the time. Unfortunately, with some of my videos, people seem to think that I don't like anything Disney ever does, period. There's a couple things they've done that's been solid. It's not been a lot, but there's a couple. The funny thing is I'm probably going to try that Star Wars Racer game before I ever get around to playing Jedi Survivor, which is kind of sad, because I do need to play that. And the worst part is I own both the Jedi Survivor games on Steam. There's no reason I haven't played them. Just have yet to get around to it.
Your environment soon when the flood begins to alter the atmosphere. banner.
Environment suit. That's a lock here. Oh yeah, rocket flood. Shit. Forgot all about that one. Woo! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. What am I doing? How did I make it through that without losing any health bars? Get away from me. Ugh, 2 more floors. Good lord. Yeah, die. Don't you jump up here. Don't you try jumping up here. I don't know why. Picturing Chief saying, but I don't want to ride the elevator is just funny to me.
Species currently on the installation is
Oh, Mechasalt. Oh, wait, okay. Okay, Mechasalt. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Boom! I can barely see it here. Yeah! I still have my copy of Mechasalt. Well, actually, no, it's not my copy. Never mind. That one's the different copy. My original copy, I remember I found again at my parents' house. But yeah, I played Mechasalt. Mechasalt, Brute Force. Yeah. Strange enough, Mechasalt, I got almost by accident. So my dad used to actually game a bit back then, and he had the Buffy the Vampire Slayer game for the original Xbox. And after he beat it, he traded that in, or traded it with one of his friends at work for Mechasalt, and he didn't care for Mechasalt at all. But I absolutely loved the game. And it was funny, it was the first mech game I ever played, actually. And I thought all mech games were like Mechasalt. It was kind of disappointing when I found out there's not a lot of like kind of arcadey mech games like Mechasalt.
They seem most persistent in their attempt to access.
I've wanted to do a Mechasalt video eventually. That's also on my list, just because there's not a lot of Mechasalt videos out there, and I was a big fan of the game. I never knew it was part of a wider universe, though. Like, was it MechWarrior or something like that? Never knew anything about the extended universe to Mechasalt, but man, did I love the first Mechasalt game. Never played the second, unfortunately. I still want to eventually play the second one. And I own it. I have it over there too, but... And Brute Force was still a fun game. I know people say it's cheesy. I know people say it's bad. And it's fun. It's stupid fun is what it is. And my friend just would play as Brutus running around in the Vanguard mode or whatever it was, just Predator mode. And he's just running into enemy, dying on repeat over and over and over. And I, like a young boy, always picked either Tex or Hawk, because obviously Tex, he has 2 guns, and Hawk because, well, everyone knows why, you know, you pick Hawk, right? Brute Force was fun. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, back in the day, it was just, okay, let's just make a fun concept here and just run with it and see how it goes. You know, you didn't need to be like this massive success, you know? Hey, no, don't you do that. Ow. Really? So many character forms. I'm still surprised they never made a mech or a Brute Force 2. Like, I know it didn't sell great, but like, as far as my understanding, Mechasalt didn't sell that great either, and they came out with the second one of those. The game, though, I always wanted as a kid, but never got, was, if you remember that game, Bloodwake. I remember seeing the trailer for that game and thinking it was the coolest thing ever, and I know it's not that great of a game. My friend played it and was like, it's not very good. I get it. But, like, as a kid, I saw that trailer for Bloodwake. I think it might have been in the Halo, remember, they had the whole demo sections to the discs. It might have been Halo 1 that had it, I forget. But I remember thinking it just looks so cool. But that's how I found out about Brute Force, obviously. It was through the demo section of the original Halo disc. Ow, ow, ow. And of course, it's also how I found Fusion Frenzy, which I still play Fusion Frenzy, actually. Me and my wife will actually sometimes like play Fusion Frenzy together. That first Fusion Frenzy game is an excellent party game.
Oh, hello.
I remember me and my wife used to travel for work all the time. And so when we were traveling together for some of the events that we were doing, we would bring the laptop loaded with just all the Mario Party games on it, and we just would routinely just, while on planes and while at airports, stuck at places, just play through like all the Mario Party games. And of course I would have Fusion Frenzy also loaded on there too. And we'd be just there playing them in airports and stuff. It was fun. Looked at that chat right at the wrong time. Bloodwake was awesome. Yeah, it looked unique. That was it. Yeah, it looked fun. Like, I'd never seen anything like it. And mind you, I grew up on the coast. So, like, you know, we drove boats all the time, you know? So, like, it just seems so cool. You're driving a boat, guns on it, blowing each other up. Yeah, I wish they would bring back the demo sections of games like that. Like, I know you don't need them anymore, obviously, but man, it was cool. I forgot, is this part on a timer? Can I just hide out here, or is this a kill a certain amount of flood thing? All right, come on. I hear them. I think I do have to kill a certain amount of flood, don't I? Alright, let's start this up. Oh, I'm on low ammo for this thing? Really? Oh, this ain't good. There we go. Woo! Run on through to the other side. Run on through to the other side. Alright. I've almost made it. Ow. Mistakes. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Yeah, I need to get Bloodwake though, to the actual disc copy to add to my collection of just old Xbox games, just so I can like fulfill that like child part of me of like, I finally own it. I'm an adult and I can buy what I want. Right. Finally. We're gonna do it. We're gonna beat this game in Wood City. Yeah, I don't care if it hits like 2 a.m. in the morning for me. What was it? I don't have a plasma grenade. Oh, yeah, I can't do it without a plasma grenade, can I? Yeah, you need a plasma grenade. I guess you can do it with a regular grenade too. I'm just not that good. It just mirrored that Halo 1 have a lot more carrier forms than any other Halo. Like, some other YouTube channel needs to do that. Like, just count how many carrier forms are in each Halo game. There's a lot of dumb videos like that online. Oh, I forgot. No, they come through here too. You can't just retreat, can you? Then make sure you can't do that. Thank God for the shotgun. Okay, come on, stop shooting at me. Okay, come on, just get away. Let me go. No, that's health pack. Oh, batteries. Good old library, yeah. We're almost through it. It's, again, it's moments right now where I'm very happy I chose to play through on Heroic and not Legendary. Admittedly though, I probably should go back and play through the game on Legendary again at some point. I haven't played through Halo 1's Legendary in so long. Because every time I have gone back and replayed through it, I always replay through on Heroic. That was funny. As a kid, I was told if you wanted to see the secret ending, you didn't just have to beat them all on Legendary. You had to beat every level on Legendary in order, in basically one sitting to see the secret ending. And so as a kid, there was multiple times where I would just play through the entire game on Legendary, thinking that's what you had to do to see the secret ending. It was my friend's older brother who told us that, and man, that jackass. Have I done a Lasso playlist or playthrough? No, actually, I have not. I have done a few Lasso levels on Halo 3. I have gotten through half of a Lasso level in Halo 2, where I died and forgot to hit restart from last checkpoint in time, and so I just like restart at the beginning of the level, and I was so upset, I just turned it off. I have solo legendary. The most I've done is I've solo legendaried Halo 2. I've solo legendaried it using the tricks and the way you're supposed to play through it. And that's the most I've ever done. So I haven't done any Lasso full playthroughs yet. And nor do I think I'm good enough to really ever do them, to be honest. I'm not sure if younger me probably had a chance. I don't know if me today has a chance. I would have to have like an expert on speed dial telling me what to do at all times if I ever hope to do a Lasso playthrough. Someone just like hit up Frog Arcist and tell him to like walk me through it. Oh. I know I probably should just run right to the end, but I've already committed now to running away. Even though it's a near infinite amount of them, it feels like. There we go. No, we'll make it. We'll make it. No, no. No, no, no. I said we'll make it. Stay away. Oh, thank God. One heart left.
The energy barrier
Or
surrounding the index
bar
will
left.
deactivate when we reach the ground floor.
Now, I hope you don't mind. After this, I need to pause the game. I gotta take a bathroom break, and I need to get myself some more coffee.
You may now retrieve the index.
And there might be something special in the break. I'm just gonna put that out there. And by saying special, I mean something extremely stupid.
Possession of the index for transport. Your organic form renders you vulnerable to infection. The index must not fall into the hands of the Flood before we reach the control room and activate the installation.
Oh, I know, dude. The modding, dude,
We must
what
hurry.
people have been able to do is amazing. I remember I tried out that Halo 3 firefight mode on Sandtrap, and it was one of the most amazing things ever. Like, I just couldn't believe they actually pulled something like that off. You know, you had the Ruby Rebalance mod that I really need to give around to playing at some point.
Which means that any organization
I only just now beat the par score for the library. Are you kidding me? Have I not done that? And now I just got the achievement for getting the par score on all Halo CE levels. Apparently I never did that. How have I not done that on Halo CC yet? That was the only level I was missing, apparently. Oh, isn't that something?
Unfortunately, my use of this particular endeavor has come to an end.
I think that means the only achievement I need for Halo CE is the Lasso playlist now.
That final step is reserved for you, Reclaimer.
That's something. I did not know I haven't got that achievement before. But yeah, no, the modding community is great for Halo. Let's face it, the community is what's been keeping Halo alive more than 343 has, right? Like,
Cortana.
I've spent the last
people who
12
have
hours
held
putting
on
up in here watching you tell me
to
about
the Bungie era games for the most part have really saved Halo.
Oh, I didn't realize. He's your pal, is he? Your chum? Do you have any idea what that bastard almost made you do?
Yes. Activate Halo's defenses and destroy the Flood, which is why we brought the index to the control center.
You mean this?
A construct in the core? That is absolutely unacceptable.
Sod off.
Sod off.
You sure that's a good idea?
So, as a kid, I didn't know what sod off meant, obviously, American.
Do what?
And so I thought it was like a curse word I had never heard. And so I was running around telling people to sod off, thinking I was like swearing at them.
The Flood is spreading. If we activate Halo's defenses,
I'm not sure if, maybe it is kind of a curse word. I still don't really know. I know it's an English phrase, but as a kid I was like, ooh, that's a new curse word. I get to use this now.
Covenant, whatever. We're all equally edible. The only way to stop the Flood is to starve them to death. And that's exactly what Halo is designed to do. Wipe the galaxy clean of all sentient life. You don't believe me?
This was a good twist. I was like, holy shit.
Is it true?
More or less. Technically, this installation's pulse has a maximum effective radius of 25,000 light years. But once the others follow suit, this galaxy will be quite devoid of life. Or at least any life with sufficient biomass to sustain the Flood. But you already knew that.
Left out that.
Why did he get quiet there?
We have followed outbreak containment procedure to the letter. You were with me each step of the way as we managed this crisis.
Chief, I'm picking up movement.
Why would you hesitate to do what you've already done?
We need to go right now.
Last time you asked me if it were my choice, would I do it? Having had considerable time to ponder your query, my answer has not changed. There is no choice. We must activate the ring.
Get us out of here.
If you are unwilling to help, I will simply find another. Still, I must have the index. Give your construct to me, or I will be forced to take her from you.
I mean, I would recommend basically all the Bungie era books in regards to Halo. Fall of Reach is really good and really interesting because like the lore hasn't been set up yet. Actually, gonna pause real quick because I'm gonna have to use the bathroom here in a second. But well, I'll answer this question real quick for sure. Fall of Reach is really interesting because they don't have the world set up yet, you know, when they wrote the book, and so because of that, there's some oddities to it. Like how the Covenant ships, their plasma batteries just homed in and could trace ships like just through space. Human ships didn't have gravity on them. They were until like the very end of the book. Like when they first find the Covenant, human ships were the classic sci-fi design, just like spinning and everything to create artificial gravity. And it doesn't make sense when you look at how fast they didn't get stuff like the Pillar of Autumn up. But it's just interesting, weird things like that where like the world hadn't been yet solidified, and so there's some oddities there. Like they don't see elites until like the very end of the book because they're elites, you know, they're not on every battlefield. So it's really cool. I'd highly recommend Fall of Reach. Even the Flood, I think, is fantastic. Just if you like the original Halo game story. First Strike, pretty interesting story. A little confusing your first read through, I'll be honest. But my favorite was Ghost of Onyx. Ghost of Onyx was my all-time favorite growing up, and going back and rereading through all the Bungie era books is still my favorite, actually. You know, the first time, you know, with the Spartan 3s, and they're not, of course, the Spartan 3s from Halo Reach. They're totally different than Halo Reach's Spartan 3s. I think it's such a good, it's my favorite Halo book by far, is Ghost of Onyx. Contact Harvest, obviously really good. Cole Protocol wasn't my personal favorite, but not bad. When you get into the 343 era books, there's a lot of just, it's real hit and miss. The Shadows of Reach, the somewhat new one that came out, was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. But stuff like New Blood, the ODST book, not very good. I didn't think so. They have a ton of books now, though. A ton of them. But they're real hit and miss, in my opinion. The Bungie era books, every one of them's worth reading. And it's just, it goes from sort of good to amazing, basically. It obviously kind of depends on how much you love Halo, though. But if you give me 1 second, I am going to go use the bathroom and grab myself a bit more coffee. So I will be right back.
Rocky Canyon High. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Rocky Canyon High. Oh,
between the lanes. Oh, Halo! This ring's so nice, but it's about to blow. Fusion reactor's hot, so we have to go. Let's drive on down this road. Hey, oh,
broke inside a drop pod so many miles away, crashing down into a canyon burning bright. Left the autumn far behind him for a ring called Halo, just a soldier walking, taking in the sights. When he first saw those great vistas, the war was far away, and the stars and chugging right along. The Covenant are hunting, but he doesn't seem to care. He keeps running fast and telling them so long. 'Cause in this Covenant-ridden Rocky Canyon high, you can see it rain and fire in the sky. The shadows from the banshees is softer than a lullaby. Rocky Canyon High, oh, hey. Rocky Canyon High, oh, hey. He climbed Forerunner structures, he saw Covenant down below. He saw unnatural caves with secrets to be told. And they say that he got crazy once, murdered his buddies. He saved some time, but man, that sure was cold. He took a walk in woods, through the forests and the streams, finding peace in every step he takes. He looks out at the vistas and tries to understand the serenity found walking through the lakes. 'Cause in this Covenant-ridden Rocky Canyon High, I've seen plasma rain and blue across the sky. The spirits off the ridgeline glow a bright purple light. Rocky Canyon High, oh hey. Rocky Canyon High, oh halo. This ring is full of wonders, but the Covenant are near. He fights them all with his purple lady friend. When they capture the dear captain, Cortana starts a plan, so we might make it home again. But in this Covenant-ridden Rocky Canyon High, you can see the ring expand towards to the sky.
All right, I am back. Sorry about that. Woo! 2 betrayals. All right. Ugh. Had to get me some more coffee since got a long level coming up. And we're gonna get through this game tonight. Oh, well, as I do that. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever done that before. Alright, we're back on track here.
We can't let the Monitor activate Halo. We have to stop him. We have to destroy Halo. According to my
again, I know a lot of people don't like 2 betrayals. I am still a fan, actually. I don't mind going back and doing like the same level again. It's different enough. And I like seeing like the multiple factions fighting, you know?
I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the Pillar of Autumn's crash site. If the ship's fusion reactors are still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
I am. Oh dang. Oh no. Oh no. I did not. Okay. That was dumb on me.
According to my analysis of the available data, I believe the best course of action is somewhat risky. An explosion of sufficient size will help destabilize the ring and will cut through a number of primary systems. We need to trigger a detonation on a large
that grunt stuck that sit. Nice.
Starship's fusion reactors
nice arm.
Critical would do the job. I'm going to search what's left of the Covenant BattleNet and see if I can locate the pillar.
Wait,
of
what
Autumn's
happened to their
crash
elite?
site.
Did he die somehow?
If the ship's fusion
didn't even
reactors
see
are
it.
still relatively intact, we can use them to destroy Halo.
God, the range on this shotgun is still so great. I don't think people like the level keys either, but the chaos once you're inside the ship, yeah, I agree with that. Inside the ship it's to me one of the most difficult parts about when I have played through the game on Legendary. But it's enjoyable too, because again, you're going back to what you've already gone through, but seeing it just flooded, when the Spec Ops comes in too, I know everyone jumps down to get to the Banshee, but if you actually play through going down all the stairwells, it's actually really cool seeing the barricades the Covenant have all set up with the Hunters trying to fight off the Flood too inside a tight hallway like that. There's a lot of really good moments in that level. But once you get on the ground, that I think everyone agrees that one's kind of rough, but yeah, inside the ship, it's difficult, but I've always enjoyed it. I messed that up. Ha! However, I think I'm a little biased on Two Betrayals because I always love snowy levels. Maybe it's because I grew up in the... What is that? Oh, shotgun shell. I was like, what the hell? Maybe it's because I grew up in the South, like, you know, we get snow, but we don't get snow, you know? So,
without the index.
I think I have a thing for snowy levels. I always have.
They consist of 3 phase pulse generators that amplify Halo's signal and allow it to fire.
Like the snowman level is my favorite level in Banjo.
I can't even begin to calculate.
I love the snow levels in Mario.
So,
Halo, obviously.
Destroy these generators, the Monitor will need to repair them before Halo can be used. That should buy us some time. I'm marking the location of the nearest pulse generator with a nav point. We need to move in and neutralize the device.
I would still really like to see, again, I want snow levels to come back in Halo. That's what I want. I want more snow levels again. Okay, why don't we just go around this side? Let's just not bother with y'all. Probably should grab that health pack up there first. Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't notice me. Aha! I won't stick you. It's okay. Oh, there's a lot of you over here. I forgot. I forgot. You're supposed to take the left side, aren't you? Oh, that dude over there. No, no, you ignore me. Let me go home. Ah, I missed. Never read the NGO books for Star Wars. Oh, New Jedi Order books. So I only read through, which ones did I read through? I haven't read through all of them. I only read through a couple of them, and it's been a while too. I got a few of them on my shelf. I need to go through them all. I really do.
Wait, we should commandeer one of those Banshees.
The main ones I read through was, again, mostly the X-Wing series. That was the big ones I read through constantly. Let's see. And actually, I read through the Boba Fett books, or the, was it Jango Fett? No, I forgot if they were just called the Boba Fett book series or the Jango Fett book series. It was like right when episode 2 came out, I think is what it was. But strange enough, I read through those as a kid too. Oh god, I forgot how much y'all slaughtered. But it's been a long time since I've gone through the New Jedi Order books. I need to, again, I'm trying to reread through a lot of the old Star Wars books right now. I'm almost through with the main portion of the X-Wing series before it kind of has that little jump towards the end of it, so. I missed that, didn't I? I'm not doing good right now. I need to think, what am I doing? I did just read through the Force Unleashed novels, and again, I am shocked at how good they are. My expectations were not high for them, but they definitely exceeded it by a lot. The good part is, now that it's spring break, I should get a lot of reading done because I'll be taking the kids to the park a lot, and so I can just sit down and read books a lot more. They're at the ages now where I can just say, hey, y'all have fun, get out there, and I can just sit down and just read a book. And right now, of all books, I'm actually reading through The Great Gatsby for the first time. I've read through a lot of like classic books, and for some reason I never read The Great Gatsby. I don't know how. School never required me to read it, and so I'm just now getting around to reading it. Which, so far, I'm kind of like, it's very well written. I'm not sure story-wise if it's going to be for me or not, but so far, you know, enjoyable. My wife is a huge fan of the book, so she's excited that I'm reading it. Of course, I'm reading The Great Gatsby. I'm still trying to get her to read through, I don't think she ever will. I'm trying to get her to read the Odyssey. I know she probably won't, but I want her to read through it. She doesn't have to read through the Iliad. I think the Odyssey is more enjoyable of a read than the Iliad, but, I got a really nice copy on my bookshelf over there. I got 3 copies of, well, I got 1 copy that's just the Odyssey, and I got 2 copies that's the Iliad and the Odyssey, so. Hide up here for a moment. So now that I'm reading through The Great Gatsby, I hope she'll actually give the Odyssey a try. As a kid, I still found that to be just such a fascinating thing to read. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make her read through the Iliad where it has all the, you had to get through all the ship names in the beginning. It's a rough read. It's amazing, but it's a rough read. The first few portions of that book is tough. I also finally got her to listen through on Audible the first Red Rising book, and if y'all have never heard of the Red Rising series, that is a series y'all need to check out. It is excellent. I know I've mentioned it before, I think in a couple of my other videos. I think I might mention it in my Fable video, the Red Rising book series. It is so good. And I don't know the author, but I know his family very well, so I kind of got pushed into reading them because his family was like, hey, you need to read it. You know, he's a great author. And I was like, all right, fine, I'll read it. You know, I'll just be nice and, you know, read the book that, you know, I think it's going to be whatever. I got through, like, the first, like, couple chapters. I was like, this is one of the greatest books I've read in a long time. And then I read the second book, and I called up the person who I know. I'm obviously not going to say names, but the person who I know who's related to the author, and I was like, dude, this is unreal. This is unreal stuff. Like, how is this not taken off? Did that not kill that elite? Wow. Okay, finally. Yeah, no, I do like to read a lot. I feel like I don't have enough time to do it anymore. Cause now, like, the time I normally would be doing reading, like I would take to read, is mostly dedicated to making videos now, obviously. So. Ah, dang, oh dang, oh dang, oh dang. Nah. Ha! My most read genres. Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, I guess it would have to probably be sci-fi related stuff. Because, like, the Halo sci-fi. Because, like, the Halo novels, I've read a ton. If you count Star Wars as sci-fi, too, I've read a ton of Star Wars books. And the Red Rising series is, you know, extremely sci-fi as well. And I've read through every one of those books multiple times now. And I wish I could say something, like, fantasy, but to be honest, besides Lord of the Rings, I haven't really read much fantasy. I've read through Lord of the Rings a few times, but that's it. I read through Game of Thrones. I should add that one too. But yeah, so I guess sci-fi, actually, of all things. As well as a ton of business-related books. I did public speaking as a career for the company I was working out for a long time. And because of that, I read a ton of John Maxwell, a ton of Zig Ziglar, ton of Napoleon Hill. I have whole stacks of their books over here to my right, literally on the floor. Stacks of all sorts of books. Oh yeah, and Starship Troopers. I read adding to the sci-fi genre. I have Starship Troopers right there too. Yeah. Love Starship Troopers. By the way, if anyone's seen the movie Starship Troopers, the book is nothing like the movie. Just for a heads up, don't pick up the book thinking it's like the movie. I did that when I first read the book, thinking like, yeah, Johnny Rico, and I'm looking at Juan Rico, and then like it's a whole different story, man. It's excellent. It's excellent. Actually, I would put Starship Troopers in the same vein as 1984. It's more of a political commentary book than it is real it's real storytelling, but it's more of a political commentary book than anything else, sort of like in 1984's, where it's a great story and it has a political message that goes alongside of it too. So Starship Troopers, excellent book, excellent. But yeah, I'm loaded with books over to my left here. The entire side of here is just stacked up. Obviously my bookshelf, you know, I got a boatload of stuff over there too. Again, I don't get a chance to read as much as I used to, unfortunately. I would like to read some more. Oh yeah, Covenant Dance. Oh, it was so funny. I was driving my kids home from school, and I had my phone on random, and this came on. And I look in the rearview mirror, and I see my son just going, just bobbing along to it. He was absolutely loving it. I just did not expect it. I was sitting there just kind of chilling to it, and I just look at the rearview mirror and just see his, 4-year-old self just going, just smiling. And it was at that point I knew I'd raised my son right. All right, here we go. Okay, no. Thank God they're not the Halo 2 elites and whipping out swords on me. Haha. Gotta play. I've never really thought about what my most read genres are. But yeah, it's definitely sci-fi now that I think about it. Oh, that's... Where did that grunt throw that grenade? Yeah, I am, y'all have fun on this bridge. Oh. Oh, wait, can you not skip this one? I made a mistake, didn't I? There must be a trigger that I have to hit. I didn't even think about that. Can I just go this way and trigger it? I didn't just break the level, did I? Ah, dang, no, I do have to. Ow, no, you do not knock me off this bridge. Woo. Stay away from me, Elite. Now that's loaded, can I cut through? Nope, still red. So that bridge skip works on Assault in the Control Room, but not on Two Betrayals. That's interesting to know. Okay, Flood are gonna start showing up. Oh, and this is the Flood hallway with the rocket launcher, isn't it? Now, if I have a rocket first. Oh no, did I actually glitch it out? Did I somehow despawn the enemies? Oh no, don't tell me I might have to restart the level. Oh no. Did it work? No! I might have fucked up the whole level. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that hurts so bad. That hurts real bad. If I go back, can I re-trigger it? I never even knew that was possible. Wow. Of all levels to break, Two Betrayals. Alright, if I cut back to here, will it, can I hit the triggers? So let's just say I'm right here. If I run through here now, will it? Okay, some Flood are spawning. Okay, good. That's a good sign. That is a very good sign. Okay, I think... Did we fix the trigger? Yes, we did. Okay, good. Except now I have no ammo. Oh yeah, now you have my shotgun. That's right. Oh no. And now I'm gonna die. That's not good. There's a health pack up there, I think, though. Right? Wasn't there a health pack up here? No? That might have been in Assault in the Control Room. There's a health pack up here. This is not good. There you go. Rocket Flood is down. Man, when you have only one health bar around Flood, it's kind of bad, isn't it? Yeah, I know, y'all blew up the door there. Or blew up the entrances there. Get off me. Oof. Ow, 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 ow. Jeez. Leave me alone. Ugh. Man. Blood, y'all do something about that Banshee, please. There we go. Shotgun a Banshee down. That's interesting. Oh, no, ugh, ugly. It's ugly. Ah, don't crash on me. Whew. All right. Man, my hands are sweating this time. Jeez. That's still such a great soundtrack. Oh, you had a rocket launcher? Oh my god, I am so lucky you chose not to pull that trigger. Alright, let's see. Sleeping Flood. Yep, come on out. Oh, grenade on the ground. I don't know why I threw that plasma. That was really dumb of me. Throw plasma at them though. And a frag. Alright, there we go. Oh man. Popping my back. I'm like all hunched over. You know, as a kid, that was never an issue. As a old man now, you know, in my 30s, I'm all hunched over going, nah, man, I'm gonna feel that tomorrow. And that's why it's important to stay in shape. Which I need to get back in shape. Jump. I remember you two. So little thing you might notice about this room. There is only human flood in this room, implying these are the people who you left behind on Assault of the control room. Okay, remember, it's right outside the door here that that big, platoon of guys that you led up to that point before you kind of just stayed back while you went ahead forward, right? And so all the flood at this section here are all human flood, implying very subtly that this is all those soldiers, which is really sad because I worked hard keeping them alive, and they had to go and screw it up and die. But that's how you do good environmental storytelling stuff, just little things like that where if you just run on through, you'll never notice, but if you just are kind of lazily going through the game, enjoying your time, you might pick up on. Like, that is good storytelling there.
Okay, let's take care of the next pulse generator.
Go, let's go, let's go! I don't want to die, I don't want to die. Also, I like the fact there's an elite and then a human flood with the warthog. Yeah, plasma grenades starting to rain down, I know, but I'm going to take the risk and... I probably should have kept the assault rifle. All right. Speed on through here. Frank, can you run over them with a ghost or not? Oh well. Pistol. I don't even really need to kill you. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't know why. Once the flood outbreak happens, I kind of feel bad for the hunters. I don't even know why I do. There's no reason for it. But like they work together as a team so well, and they're always like holding their ground against the flood the best they can. I forgot you can't run over people in a ghost. At least not easily. Okay, Banshees, come on now. I'll let it take out that Wraith before I try going for the Banshee. That might not be the case. Oh, jeez. Hey, what's up, Knight? How long have I been streaming for right now? We're at hour 4. Yeah, 4 hours and 15 minutes right now. But I said I was going to try to play through the entire game, and I'm going to try to play through the entire game. And also, it's hard not to. You know, it's Halo. What, man, what are we, like fucking dancers here? It's Halo, you know, like once you get started, it's hard to stop. That's why I chose Halo or Half-Life for the voting, because I knew once I got done. You know, I wouldn't call it serious dedication when the game is this fun, you know? Now, it's been so long since I've just sat down and played through all of Halo 1 in one sitting. You know, I've replayed through Halo 1 multiple times, obviously. Like, in recent times. But playing through it in one sitting is always an adventure. What I would like to do is get my friends back together and play through like Halo 3 on Legendary all together in one sitting. Like, that was always a blast to do back in the day. You know, back when playing online with your friends actually worked for co-op, since in the Master Chief Collection, it just does not work. Like, I don't know what happened between now and then, but like it used to be, you got 4 people all playing through Halo 3 on like co-op online. Very little lag. Worked out very well. Now you just cannot do... Oh my god. Now you cannot do that, it seems. Wait, you never played Halo before? Dude, you gotta. I mean, I know everyone's told you this 100 times over, but let me be 101. Okay? Let me be 101. You gotta play through Halo. It is, just the way everything flows is so unique to every other shooter out there. The way the combat works, the way the enemies, the enemy AI is held up so well over the years. It's amazing. It really is. The only other game that I would say is a must-play is Half-Life, which I've talked about 100 times at this point. If it ever comes over, they're talking about bringing it over. Nah, that's why you just need to get a gaming PC, you know, and then you'll be set. Go ahead and buy yourself, you know, $600 worth of RAM, you know. But the price of PCs these days. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Yep, I'm gonna die. How am I not dead? I not pay attention to my ammo at all. I have no ammo. Where is a gun? Where is a gun? Okay, thank you. Money well spent, yeah. Yeah, they're releasing what was it? Not Combat Evolved. What do they call it? Campaign Evolved, I guess. They are releasing... Oh, Grunt with the fuel rod gun. Get away from me. They are releasing that one for PlayStation, they said. However, again, I'm still not so sure about the remake. 343 has done everything they can to rule and trust time and time again. I hope it turns out great. I truly, truly do. I would love to have more Halo, but they haven't done anything to make... God, I forgot about that. Forgot about that last one. They haven't done anything to make me, Oh, and Owens, you're back. I didn't even realize. They haven't done anything to make me trust them yet, is the thing. They nearly came close, too, with Infinite. They came very close. But then, of course, the multiplayer was released with less content than the Reach beta had. Which was insane. It's gonna make me do this again. Alright, get some ammo for the shotgun. Where is that rocket launcher go? That'll be helpful. That rocket launcher would be very helpful, but I don't see it. Also, I will say, oh, dang it. Infection forms. Crap.
One more to go.
It is funny because it's hard to kind of you know, overstate just how massive Halo CE was for first-person shooters at the time. How pretty much every game has based everything off of the formula set in this game. What side of console were I was Xbox all the way, man. I was PC growing up. I had Nintendo 64, right? But I was PC growing up because of Half-Life and Unreal and Descent and what was the other game I played a lot of? Hell, I can't think of it all of a sudden. Oh, am I blanking on this? Most Half-Life and Unreal were my big two for the most part. But so I was massively all PC, and then all that happened was we went to my cousin's place to help him move into his apartment when he was in college. And they're like, well, we need something to entertain James. And so they went, hey, you like Half-Life, here's Halo, you know, have fun. I got up to that point where it's, you know, Covenant on the, you know, landing above us in the Pillar of Autumn. And then we had to leave. And instantly when I walked out of that apartment, I Mom, Dad, I want an Xbox for Christmas. I want an Xbox for Christmas. And I was Xbox all the way since then. I mean, I have actually never owned a PlayStation as it came out. I got a PlayStation 2 way later. And I only got it because I wanted to see what Half-Life was like on a PlayStation 2, because it came out for PlayStation 2 as well. So, yeah, I've never really owned a PlayStation, and I have owned almost every Xbox, I would say. I don't have an Xbox Series X. I'm not paying that much money for it. I spent too much money on this PC. I'm not buying an Xbox Series X. Dang it! Dang it! At least it saved as I was leaving this time. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. Oh, you were not here last time.
I located the Pillar of Autumn. She put down 1,200 kilometers upspin.
Your brother made your mom pay him to give up his PlayStation 3.
The systems on the Pillar of Autumn have fail-safes even I can't override without authorization.
Yeah, I was Team 360 all the way back then. Which was also great because obviously 360 had Gears of War, and I was a big fan of Gears 1 and 2 at least. I wasn't a big fan of Gears 3 overall. I didn't really care for that one. But Gears 1 and 2, I played the mess out of, man. It was... Especially Gears 2 Horde, like... You know, I think there was an achievement for getting to, like, the 50th wave in that one. I think it might have been wave 50. Oh, no, it's... We played on Jacinto, set up those boomer shields, and, man, we... we played through Horde so many times on the second game. That's a series I would also really like to do some videos on, actually, because... Man, again, I played a ton of Gears 1 and 2. I played through Gears 3 one time, and that was it. And thought it was okay. But I still have yet to play through Gears 4 or 5. I thought there was a health pack over here. I guess not. But yeah, I still have yet to play through Gears 4 or 5, so I would like to do that. Coolest console for middle school, you playing Call of Duty, Black Ops, and Mortal Kombat 9 and Red Dead Redemption. So, being a good old Southern boy, Red Dead Redemption was awesome. A lot of it is just satiring, you know, a lot of Westerns. And my dad was a big Western fan. So, you know, I know, Owen, you said you're Australia, but in America, back in the day, every Christmas on the channel AMC, they would play Christmas with the Duke, which is just John Wayne cowboy movies all day long through Christmas. And we would have it going all day long. So I was raised on Westerns, you know, Tombstone especially, North to Alaska, McClintock, Rio Bravo. Blazing Saddles. I know that doesn't really count, but still. You know what's funny? Sometimes my accent comes out and sometimes it doesn't. So I did public speaking as a career. And because of that, I had to travel the country quite a bit. And my accent, I sort of kind of got rid of over time. But then, like, if I'm just relaxed, it comes right out. And if I'm at home, if I'm over at my granddaddy's house, oh boy, does it start coming out, you know? If I'm over at our family farm, oh boy, it starts coming out big time. Every Thanksgiving, my wife's like, oh yeah, your country, that's right. Because every Thanksgiving, you know, because we're in the South, we got the Thanksgiving hunt, right? You know, you go out there all week long. You get up at 5 a.m., you get in your deer stand in the freezing cold with it being like 30 degrees, if not less. And you're just sitting there for 4 to 6 hours at a time waiting for a deer to show up. And then, you know, I've already ate my venison that I had with me up here, but, you know, you can hopefully get yourself a deer, and next thing you know, you have enough food to last the rest of the year. Which is really nice, because, you know, we can, with the price of food these days, the price of meat these days, it's nice to, you know, shoot a deer and just have steaks and burger and sausage and whatever else, you know, you want for almost the entire year if you just get like 2 or 3 deer, you know. This last one, we got a bunch of jalapeno cheese stuffed summer sausage with this deer we got last year. And we still got like maybe 10 or so pounds of that. And I cooked up some delicious deer steaks for our Christmas Eve, or for our Christmas Day dinner. With some blueberry bourbon sauce on top. Oh, it was so good. I don't even know how I got onto this. Oh yeah. Accent, you know, yeah, talking about being country. And my wife, she's from Georgia, so she has a real country accent. She's got a real country accent. Georgia and, like, you know, some of those states, they are like as country as you get. I'm North Country, I'm coastal country is what I am. I grew up on the coast of Carolina is where I grew up. So, you know, we had beaches and, you know, we're always out, mostly fishing was our thing, obviously, being on the coast. Which is why, you know, I'm always wearing a shirt like this. You know, my wife was out there listening to, like, you know, country music, and, you know, we were over here listening to stuff like Jimmy Buffett. What am I doing? Why am I walking out like this? That banshee just splattered me. Oh, man. I'm not sure if you noticed, I even have, like a good American, I have my shotgun, a 100-year-old shotgun double barrel hanging on the wall up there, too. Can't really fire it anymore. That thing's so old, if you tried firing that thing, it would probably blow up in your hand. But it was my granddaddy's shotgun, and so he was like, you know, you can take it. You know, you ever have that game you weren't allowed to play growing up? Yes, I couldn't play Grand Theft Auto growing up. My parents would not allow me to play Grand Theft Auto. I had to go to my friend's house to play it. I'm gonna die again, aren't I? Which, it is funny, because back then, I didn't understand, like, why they wouldn't allow an 8-year-old, and, you know, like, an 8-year-old or a 10-year-old to play, like, Grand Theft Auto Vice City. But now that I'm a father, I have to say, I kind of get it. Like, I don't think I want my son at 8 years old playing Grand Theft Auto, to be honest. I don't mind him playing Halo, but... Oh, and also, the Dead or Alive games. Not the volleyball games, the fighting games. I wanted that because they had, that one, they had the female Spartan in it, and, I went to go buy it thinking like, yeah, I can play as, you know, a Spartan in a fighting game. It'll be so cool. And the person at GameStop was like, this game has partial nudity. And my mom was like, nope. Mortal Kombat. Yep, I could see that one too. I had Mortal Kombat for the Super Nintendo. My dad had it for the Super Nintendo, so that's the only Mortal Kombat I had growing up was the one for Super Nintendo. Which, of course, the blood was also toned down for that one as well. It was like that gray blood. I love the Super Nintendo, man. That was a great console. I feel like that makes you sound really old. Yeah, it was They're Alive as well as Grand Theft Auto. I was not allowed to play. I had to really talk them into getting me Mass Effect too, because Mass Effect also had that partial nudity thing in it. So anything that said partial nudity, my mom was like, "Nope, you're not getting." Ah, damn it. I think I ended up showing my parents a trailer of Mass Effect, and that's how I convinced them to let me get Mass Effect, where they're like, okay, this actually seems like a rich story kind of thing. Also, like, once I explained that the partial nudity was barely anything at all, then they were like, okay. Checkpoint done. Let's do this. Just run right in, run right out. Woo! First try, all right. Let's see. You know, the worst part is I'm picking to do like this entire playthrough on the night where it's gonna be where like we spring forward an hour. Cause what, isn't today the day we're supposed to spring forward an hour? So I'm gonna be like an hour later than even normal. I'm gonna lose an hour of sleep. Oh, I don't have a lot of ammo for this thing, do I? Mortal Kombat's your favorite game franchise? So here's the thing. I love fighting games, like just in general. I am terrible at fighting games. Like as a kid, I thought I was good, and then I faced real people and realized, holy crap, I'm terrible. Like when the Injustice games came out, right? Like I love that because I'm a big DC fan, right? And my favorite comic book growing up was you know, The Death of Superman. And actually my favorite one of my favorite Super Nintendo games was the Death of Superman video game that followed that comic series, right? Where it did the death of Superman and then followed the reign of the Superman afterwards. And so I was like, I could play as Doomsday. This is going to be so great. And all my friends, well, I shouldn't say all my friends. Two of my friends whooped my tail at that game over and over and over again. It was so irritating.
Let's find a ride and get to the captain.
Mortal Kombat versus DC. That was also a lot of fun. That was an interesting one. I feel like people forget about that one. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, each jump requires a rather consequential expenditure of energy.
Something tells me I'm not gonna like this.
But I'm pretty sure I can pull it from your suit without permanently damaging your shields. Needless to say, I think we should only try this once.
Do it.
Ugh. See, I'm just pulling out books left and right, aren't I? The Death of Superman. Still, excellent graphic novel. I mean,
Covenant network is absolute chaos.
that storyline is just so cool to me. I don't know why. Just as a kid, it was just like, holy crap, someone beat Superman.
They were too late.
I'm absolutely loving the fact that right now, my son is really into the old Justice League cartoon. If you remember that one in the Cartoon Network days.
lock on Captain Key.
I really like the fact he doesn't like a lot of
The implants are intact.
I really like the fact that my son really likes a lot of like the 90s superhero shows, not the new ones. Like he wants to watch Justice League Unlimited, he wants to watch the animated Batman series, he wants to watch the 90s Spider-Man show.
Right. Sorry.
And he just doesn't care for new ones for whatever reason, which is great. Jeez.
Captain? Captain? I've lost
I
him.
see you. So close and yet so far away. Oh yeah, Kevin Conroy. He's Batman, right? He is the Batman. All right, let's just run right through these guys real quick. Just get that shotgun. Ah, crap! I picked up the wrong gun.
Analyzing damage.
Dang it. Alright, I'm going to try not to turn on the new graphics. I know they're extremely helpful at this part, but it doesn't feel right.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
Let's see. This is like one of those parts where it feels like there's so many infinite spawners, even though they're not actually infinite, you know? Uh-oh. I hope I don't lose connection to stream. It just said I lost connection to Xbox Live for some reason. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen, aren't I?
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
Ah, didn't make it. Oh, are we putting back all the way here? That's a problem when you start trying to run through it.
Let's get out of here and find another way back aboard the ship.
Let's see. All right. Why don't I ask you all some questions? I guess because I keep getting focused on what I'm doing here sometimes. Well, if you want, I mean, by all means. You said you were a PlayStation guy, obviously. Tell me, did you ever play that game Resistance Fall of Man when the PlayStation 3 came out? Because I have always wondered if that was any good. That was the one game I wanted for PlayStation 3. It was the only game I said if I had a PlayStation 3 I would actually get. And I never heard much about it, but it looked so fucking cool to me whenever I saw the stuff for it. Orange Joel, what's the games for the PlayStation that I should actually focus on? Because I don't know anything involving PlayStation. Ah, shit. Ow.
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity.
Yep, come on. This is the part I always hate the most. The flood just keep dropping in like crazy. The God of War games. So you mean the old God of War games or new God of War games? I know they're very, very different. Which, straight enough, one of my friends actually bought me a copy of, I guess the first of the Norse trilogy of games, or not sure if it's a trilogy or not, but of the Norse series of games. My friend actually did buy me a copy of that for Steam, so I do need to give it a try eventually. Ah. That's the problem. I'm at a point now where I feel like my backlog of games is so massive that like I almost get like paralysis through over-analysis, if you know what I mean. For the full experience, all of them.
Reactor should already have gone critical.
Oh god, oh god. Oh, that really. I'm not gonna make it, damn it. It's a duology. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, really? All the way over here? Son of a bitch, man. The checkpoints here are terrible. Are they making a third one of the Norse one then? Because, I mean, I noticed 2 sold really well. Maybe if I kill these guys, I'll at least get a checkpoint over here. I'm gonna die from these guys now. Oh, son of a bitch. I am not doing good at this part. Let's see. Yeah, I am not doing good at this part at all. Wait, are they doing a new God of War game too? Like more like another mythology next? I wonder what mythology they're gonna go for next then. Is he gonna like travel to like Africa and start facing like African gods? Or
We should head this way, towards the ship's gravity lift.
I mean, I guess you could do Egyptian gods. That could actually be pretty cool. Egyptian, and it would still kind of match with, you know, the Mediterranean as well. So you could do like Egyptian gods. That would be a neat one to go for. I thought it's the only one logical, isn't it? Egyptian? Because, I mean, maybe I just don't know enough about African gods, and I don't know enough about Asians, like the gods in Asia either. I know a lot of like Asian mythology revolves around the moon. That's all I got. And that's only because of anime. Oh man, this is... I don't think I've got a checkpoint. Finally, thank the Lord.
The crash did more
Fine,
damage
sniper.
than I suspected.
Give it to me.
Analyzing. Coolant leakage rate is significant. The ship's reactor should already have gone critical.
Oh, geez, y'all are firing right at me. I just figured I'll take down... Really, it's the elites I need to take down. And dodge most of the hunters. I think this is the only actual infinite spawner, if I remember correctly, with the carrier forms here. Alright, I think that's enough. Let me through. Alright, come on. There we go. There we go. Not well versed in it. Yeah, when it comes to mythology, like I know like the basics, you know, Roman, Greek, Norse, a little bit of Egyptian, but like, you know, I'm not like I'm well versed in the ones that everyone knows. Oh, really? Pop me back here? Man, come on. I forgot how some of these checkpoints can be at times. Ow, mother. Oh, I was dead. Man, I feel like I'm doing this like the wuss way. Oh, jeez. Come on, okay. Can I get another checkpoint at this part, please? Pretty please. Oh, just give me a checkpoint here, please. Come on. Don't do me dirty like this. Oh, man. I forgot, man. I forgot how rough this level is. But I said I was going to play through the whole game on Heroic, and damn it, that's what I'm going to do. Oof. Ouch. Oh, no. Ugh. So tell me this, I feel like everyone who has subscribed to a channel has probably subscribed to a channel because of the Star Wars videos I've done. Is there any other Star Wars video games outside of Knights of the Old Republic? Because that one is on my next to-do list. Outside of Knights of the Old Republic, what are the Star Wars games that y'all actually want to see done? Because I'm probably going to take a small break from it after Knights of the Republic, but I definitely want to keep going through all the Star Wars games eventually. I don't think I have a checkpoint yet. That makes me nervous. Oof. Not what I wanted. There we go. Alright, come on, come on. Wait, no shotgun ammo around here?
Power source detected. There's the gravity lift. It's still operational. That's our way back in.
Well, that was easy. They all jumped off. Thank you for that. Look like he's silver elites. There we go. So the Jedi Order games. Okay.
We should be able
See,
to get into the ship
I owned them. I owned them. I still have yet to play through them even one time, so that would be a good one to go through. Unfortunately, I heard they are very long games, so it might take me a while to do a video on them. At least I heard that the second one was very long. Don't know about the first one. Oh yeah, Obi-Wan game. That's right.
The Covenant BattleNet is a mess.
I actually, so I owned it, and I remember as a kid, I thought it was terrible. And I don't think I made it past even like the second level of the game, actually. Cause I think I got the Obi-Wan game after I had already played Jedi Outcast. So it was like well into the Xbox's lifespan. And so by that point, it was like, you go from Jedi Outcast to the Obi-Wan game, you know, it's...
Look in the corner. The flood are
you can't really do it. Give me that shotgun. Give me your shotgun ammo. There we go. But I should definitely give it a try, because I know apparently a lot of people did have fond memories of it. Happy trip. Oh. Alright, man. Well, thanks for being here. Second game. Or are you saying Happy Trails is a game? Am I just dumb? If I'm gonna go also with the Xbox Star Wars games, I should also probably do the Clone Wars game, if you remember that one. The one where you're in the, what's that tank called? I forget the name of it. But you're in that, like, tank just hovering around and everything. One that came with Tetris. Which was just bizarre. Okay. Here's where things get a little crazy. It's a movie line. Okay. Let's see. Oh, geez, where are y'all jumping at me for? Roll over a grenade or something. Again, I really think Keys might be like the hardest level in the game overall. Like, Two Betrayals is really not that bad. I know a lot of people say it's bad. It's not that bad. Keys is way worse than Two Betrayals for me. I mean, hell, Keys feels worse than the library for me, like, to actually get through.
He's delirious. In pain. We have to find him.
Tried the Clone Wars vehicle game many times. Really tried to like it, but you can't. I understand it, man. I totally understand it. No, the Starfighter game. Yeah. So, I remember I got the Starfighter game thinking it would be like the Rogue Squadron games or be like Battle for Naboo. And I was a huge Battle for Naboo fan back, like, as a kid for Nintendo 64. Because, you know, just Rogue Squadron, but, you know, with Naboo Starfighter. Excellent. And because of that, I kind of unfairly... Damn it. I kind of unfairly treated Starfighter, is the thing. I kind of was, yeah, again, not fair in my opinions towards the game at all. So I went back and played it, you know, years later. It was actually really solid. I can now see why people enjoyed it. But I will say, when it comes to Star Wars flight games, best one ever is still Rogue Squadron 2. That one was so masterfully done. I mean, now if you notice, I did have a Rogue Squadron video on the channel, and I've unlisted that video now at this point. And the reason is because it was back when I was kind of just starting to make videos, so it just wasn't very good. And I do plan on going through the Rogue Squadron series, and when I go through the Rogue Squadron series, I'll probably also afterwards go through the Starfighter series because it's kind of in that same vein of games. And it gives me an excuse to play through all the Rogue Squadron games again. That's also why I didn't mind buying the Nintendo Wii just to play The Force Unleashed on it. Because that also means I can play Rogue Squadron 2 on it.
The control room should be this way.
Ow. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, y'all stop with this. What, a Spec Ops has already shown up? Really? I didn't know you could see them land. That's really cool. That means they follow you all the way up here. I've never noticed that. How have I never noticed that after all my years of playing? Alright.
The captain! His vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry!
Grunts, y'all want to go the other way. Alright, how many of you are going to spawn? I know it's a lot. At least you're giving me ammo for the shotgun. Alright, now let's push forward. Nope, that didn't work. Damn it. If you get in there, they stop spawning, is the thing.
The captain, his vitals are fading. Please, Chief, hurry.
You know, y'all handle this for me real quick, huh? Why don't you handle that for me real quick, buddy? Now I'll enjoy my coffee while y'all fight it out. Did y'all already die? Did that... Y'all did not last long, did you? Come on, push through, push through, push through, push through. And don't just run to him, because the flood will kill you in the middle of the cutscene if you do that. I've had that happen to me multiple times before. Okay, I said I was going to do classic graphics this whole playthrough, but we should watch the terminal, right? It's a good terminal. It's one of the better ones. It's one of the better things 343's done. Oh, man.
I forgot something. What did my name? I forgot. Oh, Keys, Jacob, Captain, service number 01928-19912-JK. What is that noise? What is that damn noise? Where am I? Covenant captured me, didn't they? Yeah, I can't remember.
Again, it's such a good cutscene.
Keys, Jacob. Oh, God, it hurts. This will never work, you Covenant bastards. I'll never lead you to Earth. Keys, Jacob, Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. Oh, God. You don't want Earth. You want everything. Get out of my head. Miranda, is that
I forgot how
you?
long this is.
Forget everything. No, please. Don't let me forget. Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 1928-19912-JK.
No more what you were. Memories. Emotions. All is now ours.
Keys. Jacob. Captain. Service number 01928-19912-JK. You will not have me.
We already do.
God, that's still so good. Yeah. One of the few good things they did with the remaster. I mean, this is ugly. This is ugly right here. But the terminals were solid work, man. The terminals were solid work. We just hit the 5-hour mark on this stream. All right.
No human life signs detected. The captain, he's one of them.
One of them.
We can't let the flood get off this ring. You know what he'd expect. What he'd want us to do. It's done. I have the code. We should go. We need to get back to the pillar.
All right, now this torture.
And find a ride.
Alright, messed it up, didn't I? But activate the door. Run away. Come on. Get distracted with the Covenant. There we go. Alright. I forgot how many of them there are. Shit. Woo. Oh, get away from me. Oh, damn, I messed up. I should have gone through the door. Oh, man. Man, I forgot how fast they tear you up.
To the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Let them fight. Help the flood out a little bit. I think I helped the flood out too much. Oh no, oh no, damn it. Oh.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay
All
and
right,
find a ride.
Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Supposed to throw the grenade past them.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
Messed up still. That almost worked. I messed up.
We need to get back to the Pillar of Autumn. Let's go back to the shuttle bay and find a ride.
There we go. It worked. All right, we got past it. Haha. Before I knew that trick, that part was one of the hardest parts in the entire game for me. He just jumped off the ledge, man. All right, here comes the Banshees. Health pack down there, ready to be grabbed. Didn't even need it. Okay, I still might need it. We'll see. Good checkpoint. All right, that's gonna make this easy.
Grab one of the escort Banshees, and we'll use it to return to the Pillar of Autumn.
And yoink! All right, final level. Here we are. Good lord, that's a lot of guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And the horse you rode in on. Man, ever since the channel has started like getting some traction, I keep getting these emails from like these fake companies saying like, we'll make you so much money if you side with us. It's like, oh god. Clears up the inbox. My phone just is like vibrating like, you got an email. No, I don't. Shut up. Every now and again I get a good one. Like a good email from like another YouTuber or, you know, one of y'all, which is always nice.
This thing is falling apart.
It'll hold.
We're not gonna make it.
We'll make it.
Oh man. I've been sitting down for 5 hours. God.
Purpose, didn't you? We need to get to the bridge. From there, we can use the captain's neural implants to initiate an overload
Alright.
of the ship's fusion engines. The explosion should damage enough systems below it to destroy the ring.
Yep. Keep on exploding. One more for good. Plasma weapons just rip through the fucking sentinels, man. Give me your shotgun. Why did I throw that? I should have saved that one for the flood that's about to show up at the door. Whoa, what was that? What happened? I had full health. I'll have to like, look back at that one. Why throw a grenade again? I should have done that. How many of y'all have shotguns? Come on. Oh, my jaw's acting up. Ah. For those of you who don't know, I cannot feel my lower part of my lip over here. Had my jaw broken and this part never came back, so occasionally it gets all itchy because like partially numb. So if you see me going like, it's trying to get some feeling back in there. Or else I'll start slurring my words or dribbling out my coffee. Okay, let's see. Where is the hunters? Excuse me, Hunter. Whoop! Alright, now more are gonna spawn. Ah, I missed my plasma, damn it. Oh dang, I'm not gonna last. I am not gonna last. Wow, I can't believe he just let me do that. Ooh, do not stick me, please. Man, the Spec Ops are brutal.
The bridge. We made it. Let's get to work.
Jeez.
I need you to upload me into the control systems. The terminal is located next to the main view screen.
I know the smart move is to skip the cutscene so the screen is still up so it blocks the sentinel fire, but we're watching the cutscene.
This won't take long. There. That should give us
Watched
enough
every
time
cutscene up to this
lifeboat
point.
and put some distance
We'll
between
watch this one too.
ourselves and Halo before the detonation.
I'm afraid
Dead
that's
ass.
out of the question, really.
Oh, hell.
Ridiculous! That you would imbue a warship's AI with such a wealth of knowledge? Weren't you worried it might be captured? Or destroyed?
He's in my data arrays, a local tab.
You can't imagine how exciting this is! To have a record of all of our lost time! Human history, is it? Fascinating.
All of our lost time. What could he mean? Back before they retconned it.
Oh, how I will enjoy every moment of its categorization! To think that you would destroy this installation as well as this record. I am shocked. Almost too shocked for words.
He stopped the self-destruct sequence.
Why do you continue to fight
Son
us,
of a
Reclaimer?
bitch.
You cannot win. Give us the construct, and I will endeavor to make your death relatively painless and...
At least I still have control over the comm channel.
Now I do wonder, if we did hop on with Bowhammer, would we have been able to actually make it out of the explosion distance
He must be
in
trying
time?
to take the core offline. Even if I could get the countdown restarted, I don't know what to do.
How much
What was that?
firepower would you need to
Candle Goat. Good name. Hey man, last night I saw your video about the Night J Academy. Great stuff. Oh, thanks man, I appreciate that.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
It was funny, I wasn't sure how that video would turn out because there's no like consistent story to it for the most part. Yet, what do you know, that turned out to be my most viewed video on the channel now. So, which is awesome, you know. It's kind of great when like little surprises like that happen because I did not expect that video to do well at all. Meanwhile, I thought my Fable video would just do excellent, and it's one of my lowest videos.
The ship was heavily damaged when it crashed.
Which, I guess that's just how it goes.
We should be able
But
to
no, man, I'm glad you liked it.
through there.
It was a blast to replay through. Again, I still think not as good as Outcast, but a lot of fun. Ooh. And we're gonna end this stream. It's gonna be a 6-hour long stream, isn't it? And I think that's what we're gonna end up hitting. My wife's gonna be wondering like, what were you doing? Playing Halo. That's what I was doing. You can't start up a game and not finish it out all the way. You know, I just had some trouble on keys and 2 betrayals, so mostly keys. And now, what I used to think was one of the hardest parts of the game coming up. Well, actually, I don't know. Keys was definitely the hardest part in the game when I was young. That section where you're trying to escape there was always terrible to me. Here comes the flood music. Alright, push forward, push forward, push forward. Don't let this become a game of attrition. Get to the overshield. Okay, yeah, I still remember what to do. I still remember what to do. Alright. Oh boy. It's been a long time. And I still go the wrong way there, don't I? Oh, bye, Grunt. Oh, I forgot you can't go this way. Woo! Boop, 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 boop. You know, actually, I'm keeping the plasma rifle. That's gonna be a smart move here, isn't it? Because the Flood is not the biggest concern on Heroic, it's the Sentinels. At least if I remember correctly. Alright. We're almost done. Oh boy, oh boy.
Alert. The monitor has disabled all command access. We can't restart
So
the
let's
countdown.
go.
The only remaining option is to detonate the ship's fusion reactors. That should do enough damage to destroy Halo. Don't worry, I have access to all of the reactor schematics and procedures. I'll walk you through it. First, we need to pull back the exhaust couplings. That will expose a shaft that leads to the primary fusion drive core. Good! Step 1 complete. We have a straight shot into the fusion reactor. We need a catalyst explosion to destabilize the magnetic containment field surrounding the fusion site. Use an explosive. I recommend a grenade or rocket. If you run out of explosives, there is an armory station located near the engine room's entrance. Analyzing. Fusion reactor number 1 destabilizing. Use explosives on the other 3 reactors. That should be enough to trigger a wildcat explosion of the engines.
You will destroy this.
Yep, there we go. Oh man. Sorry if I seem a little off it by this point. I've been going for 6 hours right now on this stream. I did not expect it to take me this long to go through on Heroic. I used to be able to run through Heroic a lot faster. You laughing at me too? Oh, I forgot, no, shotgun. Let's see. Alright, come on, get me through.
Not acceptable, Reclaimer. You must surrender the construct.
Alright, let me through real quick.
Keep it up.
He's sit.
Only one more fusion reactor to go.
Alright, come on, let's do this, let's do this. Out of my way, Flood.
That did it.
Alright, no, 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 let me escape, let me escape.
Based on the current rate of decay, we should have 15 minutes to get off the ship. We don't have much time. We should move.
Alright, we're at the Warthog run.
Accessing schematics. There's a service lift at the top of the engine room. It leads to a Class 7 service corridor that runs along the ship's dorsal structure. Hurry!
Yeah, take that, I forget your name. You should have listened to Yeah Yap and given up. Well, we're at the home stretch now, guys.
Cortana to Echo 419.
My hands are all sweaty too, jeez.
Roger, Cortana. I read you 5 by 5. The Pillar of Autumn's engines are going.
I remember back, like when I was younger, I thought like the amount of time it gave you was no time at all, you know? What do I like better to Halo? Man, that's tough. That's real tough. The music is peak during the Halo 3 Warthog run. Can we agree with that one, right? The music is probably best in the Halo 3 one. But like, I was like, I played Halo when it first came out, right? And so I had never seen anything like this ever done in a first-person shooter. It was unreal to me that like this is how we're ending the game with a race, you know, racing the clock like this. It was so so amazing to me when I first played the game that I cannot not go with this, even though I just screwed it up. I don't know how I screwed it up that bad that soon, but oh well. Yeah, like, I don't know how I cannot go with this one just because of my memories of it. But man, the Halo 3 one's awesome. It's so good. And the fact that you can play through it with a chopper, or I think a chopper, right? Yeah, there's a choppers there, right? Or the mongoose, and yes, I call them mongoose. Ghost, just there's so many different ways to play through that one too. A lot of good memories of playing through that one, you know, 4-player co-op. Okay, I'm gonna try not to like keep screwing this up here. But I'm gonna let my nostalgia talk and just say that CE is probably my favorite. I can't help it. I think 3 though might be better made, if you know what I mean. That's the problem when talking about Halo games, though. I can never give like a rational answer because my nostalgia for the series is just that much. It's like Half-Life. I can't give a, you know, that's another game I can't give an honest answer to. It's always going to be pretty biased. But honestly, I think a lot of people forget just how revolutionary the first Halo game is overall. I mean, I remember playing GoldenEye for Nintendo 64, and as much as people like look back on it fondly now, and as much as people had a ton of fun playing it back then, I never really thought it was all that great as a kid because I hated the controls. And I was one of the people who said, you will never get a first-person shooter working on consoles. It will never happen. I said that again and again and again until I played Halo. And I was just blown away, right? Like, I went from a, you know, I started my gaming journey, you could say, as a PC gamer. And that ended with Halo, right? I became like a console gamer after that and didn't get a new gaming PC for a long time. We're gonna watch it. I know we can keep going. We're gonna watch it. And like this right here, again, just so revolutionary for the time. You never saw a first-person shooter do something like this.
Echo 419.
All right.
She's gone. Calculating alternate escape route. Ship's inventory shows one long.
No, I don't know. I think we have time to go see. I think we have time to go see the grunt. We'll see. I did kind of lose a bunch of time earlier on just because being stupid, but we'll see if we can still pull this off. Right. Yeah.
Good thing that food nipple's waiting for me at the starship. Cause man, if I worked up a big grunty thirst.
Woo! Thank you, Grunt of Wisdom. All right. We have so little time. So funny thing, when I first played the Halo 3 Warthog run, I played through Halo. I got Halo 3 right after school, and so I played it once I got home, and it had to be midnight or 1 in the morning by the time I got to the Warthog run, and I screwed that one up big time. Wow, I'm surprised I did that there, but I you know, I got to a Warthog run. I was like, I'm here. I'm at the end of the game. And no joke, I was falling asleep in the middle of the Warthog run because it was again like 1 or 2 in the morning. And I was like, I can't not finish the game, you know? So I was like, I gotta play it all in one sitting because I don't want anything spoiled the next day at school.
That's the ship. Move! We need to get aboard now.
We're going. Ow, ow. Are we gonna die? Wow, wow. Oh my god, I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming, dying at that part. Of all things. That's embarrassing. That is just embarrassing. I don't know if I've ever died like that before. I probably have, but I don't remember it. All right.
Chief, up ahead there's a gap in the trench. At top speed, we should be able to clear it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't hurt myself that bad that time. If you go up there, you get to see Rex. And by, of course, Rex, you know, it just spells out Rex in blood. Which, of course, means king. Oh, man, I'm tired. The worst part is, it's gonna be like 6 a.m. or 5 a.m. and my kids are gonna wake me up. No, 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 don't do this to me. Let me go. Let me go. Just let me go. Yeah! All right. All in one sitting.
We're cutting it close.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
Woo! Dirty Dan just subscribed. Thank you, Dirty Dan. That's a SpongeBob reference, isn't it? Why is the music not changing right?
Shut them down. We'll need them later.
Yeah, for some reason the music's doing something kind of weird.
Fancy a look?
There's some weird glitches in the Master Chief Collection still when it comes to the game. I don't know why. That's a weird one. I don't know why the music's doing that.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just dust and echoes. We're all that's left. We
The
did what
music.
we had to do for Earth. An entire Covenant armada obliterated, and the Flood. We had no choice. Halo, it's finished.
No. I think we're just getting started.
Ah, this music's ruining it. Thank you, Big Bosky. I appreciate that. Been a long time to get to 10K, but I only, I guess, really started last year really focusing on the video, so takes a long time to make some of those ones. Especially when you got 3 kids to take care of. And of course, we don't get the credits. That still kills me. That still kills me. I know like Marty O'Donnell apparently like is like he goes off about it apparently, about how they don't have the credits at the end of each of the campaigns anymore. Says apparently he worked on like how to ease the scene into the credits for each of the games. Oh, it's done in a very particular way. Man. Well, there we have it. Halo Combat Evolved. Still an excellent game, man. Still so good. Oh, man. But it is 2 a.m. where I'm at. So, yeah, I am tired. So I hope you've all enjoyed this live stream. I know a bunch of you have kind of hopped in and out over the course of these 6 hours. But, by the way, I do have a Halo project. It's not exactly what I normally do. It's a side thing. It's just kind of stupid that I wanted to try out just because I've thought about doing something with it since as far back as like 2015 actually. I had an idea for something involving a Halo video, so I have kind of a dumb video that'll be coming out involving Halo probably next month. Should be it's either gonna be really stupid, you don't think it's totally idiotic, or it's gonna be kind of funny. I don't know which yet. We'll see. But we also have the Force Unleashed 2, the Wii version, coming out next month as well, is my plan. And then after that, we'll be looking over the Force Unleashed novels. And then comes the big one, Knights of the Old Republic. We're going to finally do Knights of the Old Republic after we get done with the Force Unleashed novels. So, that one's going to be a fun one because that's one of my all-time favorite games, period. Knights of the Republic, just, oh man, I love that game. So, I've been scared to do it. Ever since I made a YouTube channel, I've wanted to make a Knights of the Old Republic video, but I've been terrified to do so. And I think now I'm finally going to go for it. So, after we get done with the Wii version of the Force Unleashed and the novels of the game, we'll be going over to Knights of the Republic, so that should be a ton of fun, so can't wait to do that one. Either way, again, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. All the kind words in the comments, too. I mean, you know, this has been really cool seeing the channel grow, and obviously if it wasn't for y'all watching, then I wouldn't get to see that, right? So thank you all so much. I really, really do appreciate it. And, you know, who knows? If we get the 20,000 subscribers, we'll do another one of these live streams, and maybe next time we'll do, like, Halo 2 or, you know, a different game. Who knows? But again, you know, all of y'all, thanks so much. Really do appreciate it. Hope to see you again real soon. Peace.